Quadrix says. Quadrix has successfully joined the channel. Quadrix says. Quadrix has successfully joined the channel.
All right. All right. Let's make sure Twitch is going on correctly. Oh, it's a big one today. It's a big one today. Okay. Twitch is looking good. The vertical's looking good. How dare you? How diggly daggum dare you? All right. All right. Hell, even Twitch is looking fresh right now. That's looking nice. Though, some recent events have got me thinking about, well, not necessarily about leaving Twitch, but about once again questioning its long-term viability for the channel. But anyway, that's besides the point. That's besides the point. All right. Well, I am very excited to get into proceedings. So with that, I'll let this run one more time first, since it's bothering to anyway. But oh man, I have such sights and such feelings to bring to the table today. I am endlessly excited about where we're going, where we are perhaps returning to. Oh. I wish this attract mode trailer had, like, do people still call these that, by the way? Attract mode trailers? Whatever, anyway. I wish this had a little more, this sounds just a little quiet, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I know the main menu's better about it. All right. There we go. All right. And with that, hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the Day. I am your host, Devin, and as always,
I'm a writer, goddammit.
You wait your goddamn turn. He's so antsy. It's finally his time, and he's getting in my face again. He has so much already, but he has to take away what little I have, apparently. Why does he think he has the right to do that?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Clearly. Hi. Welcome back to Percentage Chance and my project. My, I said year-spanning project, but I mean, I'm kind of having to roll out the red carpet on quite a bit of it early, but hey, that will actually stop fairly soon. For Remedy for a Poison Pill, which is my Remedy Connected Universe project. Celebrating the works of Remedy. Is it Remedy Entertainment? I always forget, actually, if it's like, I think it's Remedy Entertainment. Didn't it literally just say on that menu, by the way, on the main menu? It might have. I think it did. It's fine. Anyway. Celebrating the beginning, the middle points, the adjuncts to our ongoing meta-narrative, as well as celebrating one of my favorite games of all time. Back in 2010, a little game came out called Alan Wake that was in development hell for about 6 years. Not that I knew that at the time that it came out. I just saw a pretty neat game on some ads, and I thought that looked cool and I should give it a chance. And I did, and it was very quickly God damn it. Should not do that. Anyway. Oh boy. Anyway, it became one of my all-time favorite titles ever. And then naturally, what any studio that has a hit game would do is they go ahead and they make a big sequel right away, and they capitalize on the success, and they let all the things that the fans want come to fruition, and they pay it off. And then the publisher says, no, actually, we don't care. We own this thing now, and you don't. And we don't want you to make more of that, even though everybody else does. Go make something else. Oh, but also when you go make that other thing, we're gonna take the writing. We're gonna take you guys out of the writer's room. It's our thing now. What? Oh, okay. Anyway, you wonder why fucking Remedy bought themselves out of Microsoft's grasps. Funny enough, before this particular stream, Windows 11 tried to fuck me over one last time with all my audio settings. Because of course, right before the Alan Wake stream, Microsoft had to try to kill the stream. Frankly, I should have seen it coming. Considering how much that company did to try to destroy this franchise over the years. I probably should have seen that coming. So, yeah. Listen for a moment. Listen to my voice and listen well. I played this little game called Alan Wake, an episodic narrative thriller, I think is what Sam Lake would refer to it as. Having never played Max Payne, I was too young to play Max Payne. This one was rated T for teen, that one was rated M. I don't think I need to explain that one too hard. This game is in fact 16 years old now. Or will be whenever, what was it? I think it came out in May, so it will be in like 4 months. But 15 and a half at the very least. And the game, listen, it's got some rough edges for sure. But it started something very near and dear to me. I didn't pick up on many of the most important broader references as at the outset, of course. There are things that I had to pick up later. Remedy does not own Max Payne anymore, for example. And so Max Payne is not... Well, I mean, listen, let's be real for a second. Back when this game came out, there was no RCU. There was no Remedy Connected Universe. That was a much later thing. But at this point there is. And in many ways it starts here. Technically Max is like a tiny part of it. But hey, listen. By the end of this sitting, you'll actually understand how. In a very concise way, which is nice, because now I don't have to hide that anymore. Sorry, there's like a little hangnail. It's annoying me, in case you're wondering. Anyway. Oh god. Anyway. Yeah. I played this game back when it came out. I adored it. They gave away the first DLC for free to everybody that bought the game back in the day, by the way, which is crazy. The second one you had to buy. No issues with that. We will be doing. Again, this game is episodic in nature. We will be doing 2 episodes a sitting. So we'll be doing episode 1 and 2 today. We're doing 3 and 4 the next time, 5, 6, which is the end of the actual game. And then the 2 DLC episodes, which are shorter, but there's a lot of cool stuff in them. Will be the last one. I will follow up the Xbox Live Arcade sequel, which if you don't know what that terminology means anymore, bless your heart. We're in a better time these days. Light sequel. We'll be doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare as a last/5th session on the PC version, actually. Unlike. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we all right now? Are we all right now? Are we okay? We had a bit of a bitrate collapse there. You know what I love? You know what I just love about this job? You know what one of my favorite things about this job is? One of my favorite things about this job is when I have an important project. One of the things I love about this job is when I have an important project that I'm very excited about after weeks and weeks and weeks of perfect streaming with no issues. And then on the day with the like personally important to me project, like on a spiritually personal level, that's the day the bitrate and the internet decides to shit the bed. I adore that. Everyone, it's the best. It's the best feeling. I love that. Isn't that the best? When reality itself says no, absolutely not to your personal important project. Everything else was cool, but not this one. Okay, at the very least, it is actually stabilizing now, so at least we're fine. But you know, just saying, bitrate. I'm saying, bitrate. Internet companies, you don't want this. You don't want this smoke. I'm just saying.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb.
As I was saying, I played this game back when, no, sorry, I actually need to go check my I actually need to rewind the stream to the captions to see what the last thing I said was so that I can pick myself up where I was. God, I love it when my technology collapses on me. Oh my God, the bitrate's plummeting again. Right, I was talking about how many sessions we'll be doing. Right, with Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Oh my God, the bitrate is actually cratering. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, I'm gonna unplug it again. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Gonna lose my mind. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Are we okay? Are we okay? YouTube seems fine. Cratering again. Do I have to cancel the stream? Do I just have to cancel the stream? Is that it? Do I just have to cancel? Do I just have to cancel? Is that what we're doing? Is Act of God gonna cancel my stream today? God forbid. I had, you know, like actual proper plans for this. God forbid. Do I actually have to? Is it that bad? Are we good? Dude. My fucking internet. Are you serious with me right now? Okay, it looks stable again. I'm gonna give it... listen. If I see that shit drop 2 or 3 more times, I guess I'm calling it. Because this one's a little too important to have fucked up on me. I'm sorry. Okay, it looks stable again. Jesus fuck. Anyway. I know, right? So, as I was saying, yes, so we'll be doing this over the course of 4 sittings, and we'll be doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare as a 5th extra sitting. Single sitting, that game is very short. We don't have to worry about that, like, taking a bunch of extra time. So that's totally fine. Beyond that, what I want to say about this game is that I have gone through it so many times. At times, I'm actually a little numb to it, numb to being able to enjoy the best parts of it. I think the best thing about it is its narrative. Hi, Jeannie. I think the best thing about this game, as always, is the narrative. I do think the action is... It's funny, for a game that's not a sequel to Max Payne, and it's not doing the same things, you're not a weird, crazy action hero, you're just a guy. You're just a writer. You are... They like their... Remedy likes their action flair to their titles a lot, right? And that... It's funny, because, listen, Alan Wake 2 took 13 years to come out, and obviously that game is incredible, and leagues above this one. I'm happy to say that. I'm incredibly happy to say that. It's actually rare that something that's been in the cooker for that long can actually not only live up to the hype, but drastically outpace and overclass it, the original. It doesn't pretend to be honest. It uses horror as an aesthetic. Oh my god, the bitrate is 0. Dude? I don't have the patience for this. Dude? Bitrate. I swear to God. Okay, it's climbing back up now. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, okay. It seemed like it was only a second. It's doing this in a... The bitrate is plummeting in a weird new way. Where, like... It's going all the way to the bottom, and then it's slowly climbing all the way back up. Usually it's much more fluctuating than that. I'm gonna choose to believe that's a good thing. So, beta. I don't know what that means anyway. But yeah, like the thing about that is that like this game really did move me back in the day. I loved it to pieces, and while I do think Alan Wake 2 is like a drastic step up, everything that Remedy built over that time truly did come together in a way that I know it wasn't completely on purpose, but I cannot help but be enormously impressed by the work that they put together and all the stuff that they accomplished. At the end of the day, what they built was very natural and slow, and they really put their all into it, and it paid off in spades. And now they have their own little, yes, disconnected. Literally 0 bitrate for like 15 seconds. 0. Guys, I'm gonna keep it real for a minute. One more time and we're calling it. I'm not doing this. This is too important. We'll just fucking do it tomorrow at that point. Yeah, there were 15 to 20 full seconds where the bitrate was 0. 0. One more time and I'm calling it. One more time and we'll do this tomorrow. This is insane. I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna go. I will immediately go downstairs and we're gonna contact the provider, and I will make sure this shit does not happen tomorrow. So this is the last chance. Anyway, as I was saying, this game does mean a lot to me. God, having to redo. Do you have no idea how much I hate redoing anything that like means a lot to me that I didn't rehearse? So having to redo all this stuff at a later date tomorrow would be soul crushing. But hey, it is what it is that. But anyway. Hopefully it stabilizes from here. Jesus. Of all fucking days, man. Of all fucking days. Whatever. As I was saying, the game means... Can you see how much this has disrupted my flow? I had a flow and it's just gone. Yeah, anyway. Remedy's studio has meant a lot to me over the years, and I've really enjoyed what they put out, and to the point where I've decided to make this a whole thing for the channel this year, as far as making a run-up to Control Resonant, which, I mean, for all intents and purposes, is also a sequel to this. So, like, you know. Get it back. I don't actually know what get it back means. Actually don't know what that means in that context. That's okay. But yeah. Oh, my flow. Get my flow back. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. So yeah. Right now, a lot of the things I can and will want to say about Alan Wake 1 are predominantly going to be in the game. A lot of the preamble that I would or wouldn't do can be best attributed to the actual scenes of the game. So what I'm going to say is, let's go ahead and dip straight into shorts of the day, as we normally do. And hopefully I can recover some of that energy when we're actually going. As well, by the way, as well as, man, this has been a terrible intro. I'm so sorry. My normal flow is so much nicer than this, and I know that. I know I have a lot better ability to stay focused in me than this, but my internet is deciding to eat me alive, apparently, so I apologize for that. I know I can do better than this, but I also know that when I get annoyed by stuff like that, I can only do so much. Anyway, let's go ahead and peek at our 2 shorts for today, which are, for the record, today, one from Not a Crazy Eye. Well, at least that's clear. That should not be running without sound. I didn't mean to play it yet. We have one from Life is Strange. I am experiencing pure torment at asking this man to pose. Please make him stop.
I love how Moses always looks so passionate about his work, even when he's just crunching numbers.
I have seen humans try to pose like this before. I may have even been one of them at one point.
Hey, Moses.
It hurts.
Casually lean on the telescope.
One photography class is all it takes for this to hurt you in your bones.
Pretend.
Toggle pose choices. Stop! I'm begging you.
Actually, could you go back to the laptop?
It's like... Oh. Ah, what a goober. And then we have one from Batmonth. I'll be real, this is one of my favorites from Batmonth, just because the physics of this moment were genuinely insane to see in real time. Batman commits the definitive vehicular manslaughter. Batman doesn't kill, but...
Oh, fuck! Holy shit!
It's too
God
dangerous.
damn, that...
Get in the Batmobile. I'll take us to the clock tower.
Batman, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do a brief pause here for just a second to point out, in this moment, I look down to play a soundboard clip, or rather look at my soundboard to find a good clip for it. And what I didn't notice when the clip was happening is that I ran straight through the car again and the occupants. Now, as a reminder, this game has a silly thing where if the Batmobile hits someone, they get tased at high velocity, so they're okay. But it's goofy. Anyway. Batman, those guys are dead. There's nothing left.
It's too dangerous to leave Gordon.
Jesus Christ. Batman, that's fucked up.
I have to stay in the Batmobile and protect Gordon.
Holy shit. I really am getting jokered up. Dude, that one, every time I see that again, part of me is like, those guys are dead, like definitively. Those guys are dead. I don't mean to ruin the vibes, but those guys are definitely dead. Anyway, it looks like it's stabilized broadly. Dear God, I hope that's actually the case, and that I don't have to, like, you know, slowly lose my mind today. All right, with that, I will now play the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill. Now, I will say, one of the things I did mean to cover in my preamble that, you know, kind of got disrupted a little bit, was there is now a playlist on the channel for Remedy for a Poison Pill that will comprise the entire project. That was already there. There's also another playlist on the channel for just Max Payne Trilogy under the banner. Then I have another third playlist that encompasses everything in the RCU minus the Max Payne Trilogy, just for the sake of variety. And like, hey, if you're into one of these specific things, you can check these out, or you can check out the whole thing. So just wanted to cover that. Dear God, I hope there aren't like 8 other things that I wanted to cover. But let's go ahead and take a look at the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill, a trailer that I was very happy to put together. And then get into a game that, hey, as a reminder, is not new to the channel. Well, Alan Wake 1 is new to the channel. Oh my God, I didn't even... See, this is what I mean when I say my flow got completely disrupted. This game was a game that I played in front of people many, 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 many years ago. A lot of people, actually. Like, various different friends and family members and stuff like that. So the episodic structure of it means a lot to me because I literally did what I'm about to do for you guys in private for a lot of different people before. So this is the first game I ever kind of did this with in any capacity, where I kind of made it a performance, if that makes sense. That's another important thing I wanted to make sure was in there, and I got completely fucking disrupted by the internet shitting its bed on me. Shitting its ass on me, whatever. But yeah, so the game means a lot to me in that capacity as well. So, can you tell that my vibes are off now? God damn it. Anyway, with that, let's get into things and enjoy the trailer for this project yet again.
Happiness comes, happiness comes. White pearls make yellow and red in the eye. Through mirrors, sparkles make red. Leave your intro by the door. Push your fingers through the dark. You look into the wet. You've always believed you want this desperately. We stand around you while you're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. You hate and stay in the describes
I'm just dead tired. I just want it to be over. It was all my life. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place.
Number one killer's time.
I was the dark place. The force of it all. The red reason.
Time book. Glowing fresh.
At first I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The emoji couldn't remember the terrible entry phase. Watching after creation, pictures written in bold. I began to hunt the pages for very sure. All the answers to the mystery of the truth. I could say myself. I could say Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be a father daughter. For her things changed with the they turned into something else. I had nothing to say but understand. I'd never really understood what she wanted until
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. Gosh, I was dead when he died.
I
just
personally
thought
we would get the trailer for that. I actually thought the Max Payne remix would come out. I thought the remix would come out before Control, wasn't it? So I was clearly wrong about that. So I guess later than I thought actually is my answer for now.
I recognize these words. Are the words moving?
Because clearly I was wrong about that.
Oh, it's just familiar. I've been here before.
I thought Control wouldn't be for another 2 to 3 years.
Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out the story. Ram these words down your throat. make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Cult of the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story.
Once again, say Ilka Vili is such a performer.
In my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
This is a trailer that I made for this project. And get ready, my favorite part's coming up. This is like a lot of work.
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
I will remind that if you enjoyed the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill and want to watch it outside of the context of the opening of these streams, as well as the commercial breaks, well, quote-unquote commercial breaks, i.e. when I need to eat or pee, you can find the full trailer on the Percentage Chance trailer. Jesus Christ. On the YouTube channel. It's on the YouTube channel. It's there. You can go look at it if you would like to go admire, especially the last minute that I put a lot of work into. Actually, I will say, I specifically didn't use footage from Max Payne 2 and 3 because I hadn't played those two yet, and we did those two for the first time on the channel recently. I'd played Max Payne 1, I had not played 2 and 3 until we did those on the channel a few weeks ago. But I kind of want to, part of me kind of wants to go back into the edit in Resolve and add some footage from 2 and 3 in there, just for the sake of like completionism. I feel like I could find, I feel like I could squeeze some of that footage in there. I could speed something up. I might do like a final cut, so to speak, now that I've got that. Or maybe I won't, who knows? Who knows I'll have the time for it. I don't know, it's just something that I've been thinking about. But anyway, must have taken you forever to make. It took one night. I put that whole thing together in one night. I did work very hard on it, but yeah. Oh, good old Twitch ads. So I, just for the sake of, if this is your first time seeing that, I had an idea for what I wanted that trailer to be. And then I realized I couldn't do that. And then I got very sad and depressed. And then I was like, oh. Because I was going to use The Sea of Night, which is a track from the Alan Wake 2 Rebirth album that's otherwise not actually in the games. Because I wanted to highlight it somewhere. And then I remembered, oh, right, music rights exist. Right, that's a problem. Funny enough, that applies very differently. Thank you, I appreciate it a lot. I worked really hard on, especially that last minute. I kind of had this vision of how to put that together in the end, and I had basically, like, my whole thing was I had an idea for what to do, and I realized I can't do that. And then I thought, wait, and then I came up with a better idea, and that's the one that we have now ultimately, I have now ultimately put out. I'm really happy with it. I'm really proud of it. I think it turned out really well in the end. So yeah. But yeah, in the end, that only took me one night, although I was up till like 6 a.m. But hey, I got it ready in time, so. And I still can't believe I got it ready in time, because I was one of those like, I'm just gonna do it. It's the second thing I've ever edited like that. The other one hasn't been released yet because it's still in the edit, because I haven't worked on it in a bit, because the project's not incoming anymore. But hey, anyway, that's a story for another day. The other one's 20 minutes long. So it's in the cooker, but yeah, for something unrelated to Remedy. We'll get to it eventually, I'm sure. It's pretty important to me, so eventually. But for now, let's get ahead. Let's go ahead and take a visit. Oh, the controller's all the way over here. And let's head over to Bright Falls. So, we will be doing this on Nightmare difficulty, which means we'll get all the pages. Bear in mind, this particular save isn't like thankfully this game lets you recollect all the pages as you would want to. If you don't know what the pages means yet, then don't worry, we'll get there. But yeah, broadly, I want to be able to actually beat the game on Nightmare mode on this version. I did on the original, and I did get all the pages back in the day, but I didn't actually bother with the remastered version. So we'll be going through on Nightmare, and I think that's the right way to make it really good. So, is that not kind of what it was? Oh gosh, I don't know what I would make for another one, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of what it was, but you know, I get what you're saying. Either way, I feel like I put everything I had into that one as far as what I would like to showcase for Remedy stuff. Though I did mention I might go back to the edit and just splice in some Max Payne 2 and 3 footage, even if it's like relatively brief. The trick is that all the Max Payne 2 footage out there is from 2004 and doesn't look great. So, you know, it can look a little jarring. Although I found some Max Payne 1 footage that works in the end. But yeah. If you have never seen this game before, it is an episodic in nature. Hey, that's an easy account to ban on Twitch. Goodbye. Likely ban evader. Yep, instantly caught it. There we go. It didn't even bother putting it up, which is nice. So yeah, if you are new to this game, sit back and enjoy. I'm gonna try my best to make this feel like a bit of a production. So, let's get into it. Yes, I'm aware, thank you.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
I know, God damn it. It's your time. Our clients, as you should.
Logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear.
One of my favorite quotes ever.
In a story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end.
Alan might be a bit of a dipshit, but he really nailed that one. But then again, he was just stealing that from Stephen King, wasn't he?
I'm a writer.
You know what he is, goddammit. Considering I've been using that sound clip since this channel started. The first thing I ever... Hey, fun fact. This is the first thing I ever audio sampled myself.
But this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards.
Painter.
So yes,
no,
it
definitely a writer.
Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't.
As dreams and nightmares go.
Driving too fast down a coastal road.
Between dream and reality. Well,
he was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
What a shame.
was gone.
Episode 1, Nightmare.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my...
His voice is so much louder in-game.
Hello.
To Raccoon City.
This is Sam Lake.
Whoa! The commentary track is on. Whoopsie. Sorry, Sam. I love you, but you gotta go away. Stephen King got one of the tickets. Yeah, that's true. We'll get into that stuff later, but yeah, that does happen. All right. No, I'm not a freak mutant that needs inverted controls. I'm sorry, that was too mean. That was too mean. Let's quickly talk about this remastered version of the game. Number one is that the game is pretty much exactly what it was back in 2010 with a couple of minor tweaks. Number one, they have and boy, by the way, this exposed a lot of tourists back in the day, a couple of years back when they dropped this. They actually made the in-game character model properly reflect Alan Wake's actual actor's likeness, Il Cavilli, who is, hey, guess what? Remedy, if I didn't say that yet, is a Finnish studio, and they have made their Finnishness extremely known at this point, but that's more later stuff. But the likeness has now been properly added back in, and there were some people when this version came out that were like, he doesn't even look like Alan Wake anymore. Why'd they change his face? Meanwhile, that is his face. It is literally his face. It is a better scan of the guy that they scanned in his face for back in the day. The same thing. Finish. First one. Finish. First one. The same thing actually happened for the Dead Space remake, where a bunch of people were like, why'd they change Isaac's face? And it's literally just a scan of the same guy they scanned back in 2010, but shocker, they can replicate detail much better now. We have a lot of books in the back. A book that seems to be called Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop. I wonder if that's going anywhere. Yeah, it is, obviously I'm pointing it out.
I knew there was something important waiting for
but
me there.
Il Cavilli is not the voice of Alan Wake. If you have ever seen a movie called Robin Hood Men in Tights, you might recognize the dulcet tones of one Matthew Peretta. Early on, they made the choice to have the face likeness model for Alan be Il Cavilli, which is someone that Remedy is friends with and is a Finnish model and an actor. And he'll get his flowers eventually, don't worry. But then they chose, spot that looks a little alien abduction, absolutely intended to be. The God Rays in this game and the light-based mechanics are its big claim to fame. That is their big thing in this game, is light and dark as mechanical structures are very, very important to this game structure. So yeah, they made the choice very early on to have the actor, it's one of the earlier cases, honestly, of an actor dubbing, over a different face kind of thing back in the day. In 2010, that was fairly fresh. Wasn't like the most original thing ever, but it hadn't been done so much at that time, which is funny because now they've had to carry that forward. Now we actually have live action scenes in some later games of, Ilka on a set and actually being dubbed, and they've done it so excellently. And yeah, I'm not stalling before we head out here. I just wanted to get that out first. You can get a better look at that title. That sure looks like a very similar aesthetic, doesn't it? Or sorry, a very familiar aesthetic, doesn't it?
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God?
Oh.
You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama?
Only a little.
You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor.
How could you say that?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
This is the literal definition of being a writer.
Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Boy, is it still uncomfortable. If I could have asked them to change one thing for the remastered version, it would just be, let me click the stick once when you want me to focus on something instead of holding it the entire time. I understand they wanted to keep the original artistic intent, but I promise you it really wouldn't have made that much of a difference if I could just toggle it. Hey! Look at that! That sure looks like a QR code, doesn't it? Perhaps one added for this remake, even one might say. I do actually think that these things that they added are kind of important, so why don't you give me a second to cue this up if you never bothered to look at this on your own time? Because some people might not have realized these actually do lead to something, so give me a minute, I gotta, like, actually scan it for a second. There are 3 of these added in the remastered version. I'll get that in my YouTube history. There we go. Good. All right. Give me a moment to cue that up correctly. Oh, I told you my ass is a completionist. So yeah, I even include that. All right, let me jump over to YouTube real quick now that it's in my watch history. I do actually think these are important. These were added in this version, and they do give you little teases for later stuff. Let's go ahead and cue that up. There's like 3 of these throughout the course of the game. I'll make sure to get them all in. Okay, YouTube, you can be a little faster now. There we go. And gotcha. No, do not play the trailer again. We're good.
I was trapped here. Had been for what felt like years. Outside reality. What we count as real. I wrote to find a way out. I wrote to master this place. To learn its secrets. Use that knowledge to rewrite my reality. Once upon a time...
What's he talking about?
I had written hard-boiled crime books set in New York City. Till I was sick of it. The Alex Casey books. A detective solving cases of murder. Corruption and madness in the Dark City. This place tapped
Would we
into
call
my
that
unconscious
Noir
mind.
York?
Drew from there. Twisting what it stole into a nightmare that took shape around me. A mystery. A detective story. I needed a detective to guide me. Echoes of Casey haunted me.
I will definitely be making sure that the other 2 of those make it in here, because I do think those are fun and important, especially as we go forward. And they give you little tiny baby teases for where we're heading. All right. So make sure that's all set up correctly. Okay. Now we continue. That sure does look like Alan. Where'd he go? Why is he missing? Why is he missing? Also, that's a peculiar diver suit hanging around. Yes, I am gonna be this facetious about this, absolutely. Anyway. Can you tell I've gone through this a lot over the years? And yet, this is the most excited I've been to touch it in a long time. You can dodge enemy attacks. So listen, Remedy obviously likes that slow-mo nonsense from Max Payne, but this is not really a shooting game. There are guns, but you know they couldn't let go of that slow-mo entirely. So, this game has a lovely little dodge mechanic where when you get the timing right, you get a slow-mo, wah, because they couldn't let it go entirely.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Look to review. All right, give me the same vibe. I'm Batman. He definitely does have a bit of this vibe.
God damn it.
He definitely has some of that vibe when he says it. My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
To die by the hands of your oppression.
Time to go. Now, maybe number 2 on my bullet point list of things that I would... Isn't that all right? Yeah. Number 2 on my list of bullet points of, if you changed this for the remaster, I wouldn't have hated it. But I get why they wanted to keep the game as it was back in the day. This game has a a sprint mechanic where he runs out of breath very fast. So you're gonna notice that I'm intentionally stopping him from running quite frequently when I should be running. Purely because, I'm gonna be real for a second, dude, I don't think that tornado's in any rush. Taking its sweet time. No, I think we're good, actually. I don't... It is coming, but yeah, I mean, sure, okay, fair enough. So, I'm gonna talk about this character really quickly because I don't get a lot of screen time. This is a character named Clay Stewart. It's the Man of Steel tornado. Oh no, it's come to take away Pa Kent for no reason, and then for me to go, that scene was dumb. I'm gonna talk about the Clay Stewart for a minute. Clay Stewart is a character that otherwise only appears here, so I feel like it's worth at least mentioning. Clay Stewart is a character that when you bought the collector's edition of this game back in the day, I did not because I hadn't played it yet. This is the harsh reality of cool collector's editions. If you don't already know you like the thing, buying it isn't very smart. But then you already bought it, and now there's no reason to buy the collector's edition, and you're like, oh, damn it. There's been a couple times I went back on that, but anyway. If you bought the physical collector's edition, there was a physical book that came with it called The Alan Wake Files. This book has been summarized on wikis and stuff like that. You can go read it. There are PDFs you can go look at if you want to look at it. But the point of it is that it follows Clay Stewart, who wrote the book, and essentially, I don't want to give anything away about where the plot of the game goes for now. But what I will say is that the book essentially documents the night after Alan had this nightmare. Clay Stewart woke up and had the same nightmare and was immediately taken with that and went, why was I remembering someone I knew in college? And immediately went to where he believed this town was, which he was right about, and sort of documents in his own way, in his own perspective, the events of the game and slightly after. This book is important, actually, because it will come up again in Control. I wanted to mention that now because otherwise this character won't be, spoilers, won't be in this stream for very long. So, you know, otherwise this character has almost no screen time. So I thought that was important to bring up now. So, yeah. Small detail, big detail, shockingly. Trace the Scribbles notes.
Oh no!
Oh no! This game is from 2010, by the way.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Well, as long as there's nothing crazy in here. I'm gonna quickly move over here real quick and take a quick screenshot of this. And then I'm gonna come in here because otherwise you won't get to look at it for very long. This poster, among several other details, was added in the remastered version. This was not there originally. I'm freaked the fuck out the first time I played this segment and saw this on the door because I was like, what? I know that wasn't there. Because I played this game way too many times. This poster, some of you, we're going to keep Alan Wake 2 stuff off the table for the course of this playthrough for the record, but some of you will probably recognize this poster from Alan Wake 2. It has some pretty big stuff on it, if you know what you're looking for. If you don't, then probably not, but I just wanted to point it out. We won't examine it for now. There will be time to do that later. Hey, listen, once again, in case I didn't mention it, there are 4 playthroughs of Alan Wake 2 on this channel already. Mind you, it's from before Percentage Chance, so no camera, shitty mic, all that good stuff. But, you know, they are there if you want to see my original runs. Don't worry, we'll do a real one soon.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Oh. Oh, my tum-tum. Now that voice should sound familiar. Our boy's going to Oz. Oh boy, is he.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are always safe there.
I will not say what this character's name is yet, although you have already seen it. But what I will tell you is that voice is one James McCaffrey, aka Max Payne, who once again, unfortunately passed away, like right after the release of Alan Wake 2. Not Verso! Not Verso, no.
I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home.
This poem lives in my head rent-free at all times.
Wilder and more serene.
Wilder and more serene. I just want everyone to hold on to that specific passage until we get to Quantum Break. Okay, cool. Anyway.
To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been.
Oh yeah. We're going deep.
No.
He's like, I don't fucking get it. Do you understand? No! Not even a little! I entered your dream to teach you. Now, if you look very closely, you can kind of make out what's projecting that light, but good luck. Time to be introduced to this game's core mechanics and what sets it apart at the time. Mechanics that, of course, are back in Alan Wake 2, albeit drastically more refined. Flashlight. It's almost like I made the first part of that trailer for a reason like that. Burn away the darkness, and then focus your light. Through pure willpower. And then you're gonna put in some Energizer batteries. This game was full of fucking product placement, by the way, back in the day. Like, there were Energizer batteries all over the game. There were Verizon ads on billboards. I think a lot of that stuff didn't make it into the remaster because they would have had to pay them again, as the way that works, I think. But I'm just gonna mention that. Energizer batteries no more, unfortunately. And there's only one thing we can do to the darkness. So anyway,
I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
God damn, they take a lot of damage on Nightmare difficulty.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
Thanks.
A terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place.
There's some stuff that there are a few things that they develop into. To be fair, they have ranged capabilities in this game, but we'll get into that a little later. Sorry, I think I actually do have an Alan Wake 2 profile. I can't remember. Or an Alan Wake 1 profile. Am I crazy? Did I just... No, I have an Alan Wake 1 profile. Is this one gonna work? L1... No, it would not work the same way. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. If I need to make one, I'll do it, but I'm not worried for now. I can just do my Rivals one for now because I can get square on reload. Fell off. Stupid idiot.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Would you get stuck? Oh. Little active reload. That was unique back at the time. Well, okay, Gears of War was already out, but still. Oh! Coming out of the goddamn bushes.
That doesn't seem fair.
Fight with... Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually really bad. Woo!
Roll those back.
Took out his goddamn knees. Oh, now of course, fighting with light has its perks. When you're fighting the darkness, you can have different kinds of tools of destruction, such as the equivalent of a nuclear bomb in the right hands. Damn it, they didn't do this the cinematic camera angle. Sometimes they'll do like a slow-mo and follow the flare gun shot. Oh well, that's fine. It'll happen at some point. Do you know how many times I've done this segment and it's done that correctly? Not this time though. The time that it's live. Oh no! That's true. There is one that does have a guy. Hey, look, maybe the universe is smiling upon me for my own idiocy. Maybe it's take two. Sure, why not? That's one for the fail compilation. A second time in a row it didn't do it. God damn, man. So one of the primary problems with this game, if I can say problems, because I can admit it, as much as I love it, there are a few, is one that is, oddly enough, actually addressed. Oh, for just the one, though. Oh, now y'all want some. Is just that the game has a bit of a lack of weapon variety. Technically also enemy variety. Funny enough, something that's fixed in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. But I still obviously definitely prefer the original. So that doesn't seem great. Time to run. This game has a physics system, by the way, that is very prone to weirdness. This is one of the earliest games I could think of where like physics will truly run havoc. Like those things can all have weird spread patterns and hit you in the head and you will take damage. And it's not your fault. This game uses physics objects in ways that are sometimes quite frightening, other times quite goofy, to be honest. So I'm heading in here. Don't give up, Alan. And the tornadoes outside, like, fuck! Damn it! He got away! Watching that shit like a hawk. Dude, I'm watching that shit like a hawk. Dude. Okay. Hey. Listen. OBS? I told you I'd stop after you did this one more time, but I will give you a chance to figure your shit out. GTA 5 type physics. Kinda, yeah. Okay, are we OBS? Are we gonna stabilize, or is this gonna become the lost session of Alan Wake? Because I would really rather not do this tomorrow. Are you gonna figure your shit out? Okay, that looks green to me. Okay, it's coming back up. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Okay. I think we're back. I think we're back. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. It has to do this shit to me on the day that I'm doing something that has, like, emotional weight for me, of course. We're just showing an ad now. Oh. Man. Oh.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
I remember people being very weird about her character model originally. Also, really quick, I do want to say enormous respect to the lady that played Alice Wake in the original version. She has passed away. Some people actually got mad when they saw that she was recasted in Alan Wake 2. That's because she passed away, guys. In case you weren't sure. Because I did see some people that were like, I can't believe Remedy would recast. She's dead, guys. Like, it was very sad. It was very tragic. I was very upset to learn that. But yeah, that's just how it is. But I remember. Listen, I'll be real. Her original character model wasn't the best, and they've totally fixed it up. I won't go as far as I remember some people saying she looked like a goblin in the original. I think that's too much, but I do think her model looks a lot better. I do think her model looks a lot better here for sure. But yeah, so I wanted to quickly just mention, yeah, Alice Wake's original actress is really wonderful here, but unfortunately she did pass away, and I just wanted to mention that, give a brief moment for that.
Handsome.
She's excellent in this game, as sparingly as she is in it. Welcome to Bright Falls. A town where everything is always great and nothing bad will ever happen. Control being what it is as a game, is one of the craziest ways for any series to go, by the way. But hey, we'll get there eventually. Part of me almost wishes we could be running this with the Sam Lake commentary track, but obviously that's not going to be thematically correct for this.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
What's up, pal? I love Pat Maine.
You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
2 weeks away, guys. Deerfest is... Oh, wait, don't block Pat Maine. Don't block Pat Maine with my face. How dare I? No, stop that.
If you don't mind me saying, I'm Pat Maine, by the way.
I love him. Sweet old man.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr.
Even though it's very clearly just like a guy in his, like, 30s or 40s pretending to be older. The voice.
I'm the night host at the local radio station.
They basically got the guy from Up to play him in Alan Wake 2.
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact,
listen, sir. I'm like a big shot writer person, and I can't really afford to be seen with you plebs, you see.
You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer?
That is true.
Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got...
We will not see him properly until episode 2, but I do want to just mention that I love Barry Wheeler with all my heart. I'm still a little upset we didn't see him in Alan Wake 2. That being said, realizing that he has a pretty prominent role in Max Payne 2 was quite a revelation, not Barry, the actor.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No,
So just got to suck. I need to have a live couple.
Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge.
See, Alan definitely isn't a perfect guy, as we'll see pretty soon.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem.
Flawed is one way to put it.
Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too.
Love Barry.
Damn, yuppies.
Hi there, sir.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Let's see who has the last text message from Barry.
Okay, weird, passive-aggressive, all right, dude. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
You want to go, buddy? You want to fucking go? You want to go? You got something to say to me? God damn it.
Come on, Slowpoke.
You don't want to mess with this writer.
Welcome to hell!
You don't know what he can do when he's got his sunglasses on.
You butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
At least he knows it. Have you seen his cardio? He can't run for shit.
Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
Okay, jeez. Aren't I supposed to have a prompt to get in the car? Or are we actually waiting? Okay. Oh, right, no, that's the car. I mixed up which car it is. I don't know Falls, a real town. No, Bright Falls is a very fictional town. Or is it?
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey.
Carl Stuckey.
He's waiting for us.
Oh, they had a computer. This is 2010. I don't think Alan knows what a computer is. He uses a proper typewriter.
I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too.
He's an old school one. I'll promise to behave. He's lying. Just so we're clear. I wonder if YouTube's gonna try and ding me for something that's gonna play in a minute.
Towns where
Coincidence.
everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help.
I literally saw, when the remaster was announced, I literally saw an image of this Alan, you know, the one that's actually modeled after the real person's face, and standing next to the standee and going, they don't even look alike anymore. And I'm like, it's the same man. It's literally the same human being, you tourist.
I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan.
The only reason that he looks different than he does, say, in Alan Wake 2 is because they still had to map his facial expressions to the original one. Rose's face is definitely face blindness. A bit of that and a bit of weirdness as well. Yes, Rose is played by a different actress. Someone told me that her actress from Alan Wake 2 is in Xenoblade, which is hilarious to me.
I know people say that all the time.
I haven't played those yet.
Really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course.
The prototypicalist of fangirls. Listen, I will say right now, we have a ways to go before we get there, but I will say, Alan Wake 2 has a thing that came out after release, you know what I'm talking about if you know, that I have never seen a character pushed for SummerSlam quite as hard as Rose so successfully as that thing. You know what I'm talking about. We'll get to it much later.
I can't believe it. I've got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Okay. Gotcha.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love.
So much for a quiet vacation.
Your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Rusty's head just fucking, like, robotically slammed forward. That's all right. Thank you very much, B-Writer. We'll be going through, I mean, I'll be on a lot of, a good chunk of today, and we'll be going through these as the weeks go on, and the VODs will be there if you want to catch up. Hope you had a good time.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you?
I will be trying to farm every bit of extra dialogue in these games.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Do me a favor,
The two fucking MVPs of this franchise.
Coconut number 6.
Albeit, in this game, it is once again two dudes clearly in their 30s to 40s pretending to sound like they're 70. I don't mind giving their names away in early. Meet Tor and Odin. Not Thor, Tor.
Disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
Although, you've already technically seen them in the trailer that I cut, technically.
Drink 'em both up. Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep. It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack.
A good solid whack. Yes, I am feathering it slowly on purpose for the effect.
Now that's what I'm
You can mash through it and do it in one if you really want to.
This is it.
I don't think the coconut's loud enough for YouTube to trigger anything, actually. Maybe a little, I don't know. Put the love on the coconut and drink it all out. Okay, I shouldn't push my luck though. I should probably say Oh, the song's very quiet. And you know what? Honestly, that's probably for the best anyway. But that would be, yeah, that would be Coconut. By the way, I guess I should say it out loud in case anybody still hasn't figured it out. Remedy might have watched Twin Peaks a few times over the course of the creation of this game. It might have happened. They might have watched Twin Peaks at least once. I'm gonna put out a hot take and say that probably happened. Maybe no one is clearer than this character, to be fair.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Overeager fans always did. You can kind of hear the song, but it's like very light. Probably for the best anyway. Yeah, that one's certainly not meant to, it's not mixed to be overly audible. That being said, this game does have musical outros, and despite what it might do to me, I will be letting them run because I think they're important. Hello?
Mr. Stucky?
Are you pissing in there? Do you need help? Did your pants fall down?
Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in
Hi, mysterious lady.
I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife.
You ever felt like the cameraman knows that someone's evil before anybody else does? I mean, what? She seems like a very trustworthy lady.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Yeah. There's actually a hidden interaction with this character that I'm kind of convinced 90% of people don't know about right here. Which is that you head on over here.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
And if you go back...
I hadn't seen her leave, but the old lady was gone.
I'm like incredibly convinced most people just left the diner and didn't take a look and don't even realize that line's there.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Oh, you two. Now the song's much louder.
Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah.
Poor pals.
It's splendid. It's been a long time gone. Good to see you. Hey.
Worth putting that there. Or there.
I wish.
Maybe even here. Actually, sorry, you know what, now that I think about it, I can't even put the logo there because I can't even put that there because that's where the health is. So I need to reframe that. So for purposes of Alan Wake, I'm gonna slot that there. And yeah, I think that'll broadly be okay. But yeah, the health bar's up there, so I actually do need to move that as well as the objective. Okay, that's fine. Now YouTube's getting mad at me, like, whoa, 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 what are you doing with that song there? What do you think you're doing there?
Musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
YouTube's getting ready to break my shins right now. Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing over there?
I'll be heading back to
Hey!
as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose.
Dr. Hartman.
But I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
I skipped that, I'm sorry. I'm such a slut for, like, radiant extra dialogue.
The directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
You never know.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was
was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place?
Meanwhile, in hell,
Your soul is mine.
Wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on
rip to
vacation.
him as well, by the way. He passed away the last few months.
Okay.
Okay, we can talk about this later.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
Hopefully you didn't name it anything like, you know, prophetic. The sudden stop? Oh.
Might want to look up every once in a while, see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your...
For some reason, when I played the remaster, I thought that this song had been added, because for whatever reason, even though I played this game a billion times, I thought I didn't remember that line, that song ending there. But no, it is actually in the original. It's one of those small things where, like, you go through something so many times, you actually become numb to certain parts of it without realizing it.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark.
I'm gonna do something hilariously out of character for this moment.
Alice had a phobia, the fear of darkness. I wanted to
That
make sure
seems
we were
important.
inside with the lights on before sunset.
There's like one reason to come up this way. I cannot mentally justify any reason Alan would come back up here. But there is actually a line that you can get if you come up here, so fuck it. Like I said, I'm a slut for optional dialogue, so. Alice is just like, what the fuck? Where the fuck are you going? Get the fuck back here! Where are you going?
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg. Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera. There was a dormant volcano under it.
I would like to really point out the shape of the island there. If you need to run it back and look at it, you know, go right ahead. But, like, bird leg cabin seems right. Good on, like, geologists for just being like, that thing's shaped like a thing. I don't think it's geologists. Anyway. Whichever one it is. God, I bet Alan would have written at least one episode of The X-Files. He would have made it into a writer's room at some point for the X-Files. I mean, okay, like, a certain thing we'll get into later basically is the X-Files, but anyway. No, it's more like the Twilight Zone, but anyway. Can you fall into there? No, you cannot fall into the water. Look at this. Look at this nice and idyllic place. Look at this nice, lovely place. Where nothing bad could ever happen, right? It would not, it's not possible.
Impossible.
Exactly, like that guy said. Camp Crystal Lake was pretty too. That's true, it was. And that place has a guy with an anti-sex radar implanted in his skull. Comes running from miles. The best scene in those movies is in Jason X, unironically. The scene where he is literally encased in a giant block of ice, and someone on the spaceship, like a few decks away, well, two people really, obviously, start banging, and the ice just starts shaking. No! And he bursts out of the ice that he's been encased in for 1,000 years. It's incredible.
It's dark in there. We need light.
Jason X is in fact the one where he goes to space. Jason 10. Also, maybe hot take, the only one of those movies I like. All the Freddy movies are better. Anyway. Yes, I said all of them. Even those ones.
Hello? Anyone here?
Jason X gets to be around there, though. Freddy vs. Jason kicks ass, though. I just like my slashers to have a little more personality, okay? That being said, there's some great stuff in those movies, but regardless of that.
The Deer Fest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry.
Oh, who was it?
No left. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBFM.
Can't stop him.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Well, hello, Rose.
It was just was done. Could have been cooler if they didn't from plot. I think the dumbness is my favorite part of that movie. Ah, shit.
Say that again?
Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBFFM. And now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Wonderful. I can't believe they never ended up making it. Well, I mean, I can because I know it was a big rights mess to get it made in the first place.
It looked very deep.
Rose lives here and not in Metropolis. Yeah, as opposed to Gotham City. Boy, that water sure is pitch black, huh? Be very hard to tell where anybody that fell in there would be, huh? Anyway. Also, I know we lost it in the transition to Alan Wake 2, but let's give it up for this man's cardigan. The iconic Alan Wake cardigan. Truly, God, if I could actually have this cardigan, I would actually wear it. Oh, you look like a horror movie set.
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
Oh. Oh. Damn.
I needed to get the power.
It's that suit again.
There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
Someone was like, damn, that lake needs some heavy duty gear.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
So something that I adore about the way that Sam Lake writes these games, all of these games, once again, the writer of all of Remedy stuff, Sam Lake, Alan Wake, yes, you get it. Anyway, it's funny, he's talked a lot over the years about that he would not describe Alan Wake as a autobiographical character, like a representation of himself. He is definitely a fictional writer, not really taking after himself. What year was on the calendar? Great question. That's a great question, actually. Sorry, I should have actually paid attention to that. 1970. Eye for details, and actually, that's a really important detail to catch. July 1970. You actually should hold on to that. Thank you. You want to be my co-host? Damn. Thomas Zane. Thomas Zane, The Temple... Wait, hold on. The Temple of Shadow and Mist, The Labyrinth of Me. In Her Dreams... What is that? To press all? What? Actually, can't tell what that is. And then the last one is Kept from Asleep. Press all? Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about that one. Okay. Thomas Zane.
The power cable goes to that
Let's remember that name, shall we? That name was on the poster a bit ago. Yeah. No, I did get that one. It was the second to bottom one that was tripping me up a little bit. Oh?
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
TZ and BJ. Thomas Zane loves BJs? I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to... Oh, it's a name, guys.
Alice had told me about
That makes
Lake
more sense.
Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer
So uncouth of him. Cauldron Lake Lodge, established on the other end of this pier. One of the things I want to point out real quick is one of the things that I think helps Bright Falls feel so lived in and so fully realized as a space is that it was fully realized. Alan Wake 1 was in development hell for about 6 years. 2004-ish to, well, I mean, you know, okay, give or take. 2004-ish to 2010 was eventually saved by Microsoft. Microsoft bought the rights for it. We'll get into how Microsoft kind of screwed over the franchise for a long time after that later. I covered it in Max Payne 1. But while it was in dev, one of the reasons that it took so long is because originally it was going to be a fully open world game. You were going to have the ability to explore the entirety of Bright Falls and go anywhere you wanted to at any pace you wanted. Eventually, the game was pared down to a more linear experience. But because they'd already built a lot of the environments and they'd already built out the map of the town, they just kept all that stuff. So you'll notice there are some areas that we'll go through that are a lot wider than they feel like they need to be, right? And you'll notice that the areas in the game, they clearly don't need to be as wide as they need to be in some spaces. Some cases, it's a little unnecessary even. Sometimes I might even said maybe pull it back a little. But what that does is it makes the game feel like a very lived-in space, and it makes Bright Falls feel like, hey, guess what? When you see a place in the distance, it's consistent throughout the game. We may or may not visit the Bright Falls Lodge, the Cauldron Lake Lodge later on, and you will be able to see this location from here, as well as all the other places around the place. Hell, there's even some places that I can point out from Alan Wake 2 in terms of rough geography right now. I won't, because no need to do that yet. But there is a real sense that this place fits together. And that's because they literally mapped the whole place out in a way you normally don't do for like a linear game. You don't normally, this is going to be a weird point of reference. Dead Space 2, again, weird point of reference, takes place on a giant mega ship called the Sprawl. It's like a city, but as a ship. Like it's like a whole city as a ship. They did not map out the entire city. They just figured out what they needed and then went from there. And that's not a failure of their design. That's just how things are done. But because they did map it out first, a lot of things will map out in ways that make a lot of sense geographically, and it makes the place feel very lived in.
I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Have fun. The nice thing about these being episodic and us doing 2 a sitting is I have a very clean, predetermined breakpoint to eat.
I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Wow.
I thought we could be happy here.
But if only I wasn't a curmudgeon. What? How could you say that?
Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Oh? Oh!
Oh, banana.
Man is an actual boss man is actual run.
Hello there.
I'm not the surprise.
Oh, yeah?
It's in the study. Go take a look.
But
Okay.
but the booty. Oh. My murder.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get
So-
admitted?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Let's talk about the logistics of this for a minute before we go any further. Number one, that's an overreaction. So strong. Way too much for him to do for her. Or to her, sorry. Especially the smash past her. It's too much. But also, not putting that much blame on her bringing him all the way here to get him put into like basically a special society that's like going to quote unquote diagnose him and do a bunch of mental hypnosis and nonsense. That's also kind of messed up to set up the entire pretense for your vacation as like the pretense for bringing your husband to like essentially to get them committed. It's one thing if you discuss that as part of the trip in advance. It is one thing if she discussed that with him and then he agreed to it. Okay, that's fair. You know what? Like maybe they would have had a bit of a spat about it up front, but it's the part where she explicitly brought him all the way here when under the pretense of, hey, let's not worry about the writing. I know it's been stressing you out for 2 years. Let's just relax and maybe it'll get the creative juices flowing. And then when she gets here, she's like, hey, actually there's this guy and he's got a clinic and like I thought maybe he could be here for a little while and like he could. It's not great. It's not great. But his reaction is too much. Now, as we will learn, Alan has a bit of a temper. He has a bit of a temper. He's not always the best guy. He's what I would refer to as flawed. But it is an overreaction. But I will say it is messed up for her to bring him all the way here without explaining the point of the point of the trip. That is rough. Both of them were in the wrong. His reaction was still over the line. It should have been. Listen, I would say more measured, but also he was upset in the moment. I will give him credit, at least as far as this. It doesn't take him that long to kind of wake up from that, but still takes too long. I'm going to raise my camera just a little bit because I'm overtaking several subtitles.
Alice? Alice?
Upgrade your weapon.
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Ah! Whoa. Birdos? And the birdos don't like the... Oh, right. I was distracted by birdos.
Alice? Alice? Oh, no.
He went for it.
Keep going.
Alice?
And it begins. You ever had a rough swim?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead.
I say go for the upgrade still.
I have to find help on foot.
Phone's dead because you can't depend on those fucking things, I guess. When you need them most. Stuckies. Can't actually read that from here.
Among Alice's things was a book.
There's a face to remember.
By a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
A guy's smug face that might come up a few times.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
This is what I'm talking about when I say that they built out the whole city, the whole town first, and then they sort of let those details funnel back through into their level design, right? So like, again, they built Bright Falls out in its entirety and thus landmarks made sense. And they were able to use that in the linear level design they ended up going with for the final version. I don't think your extended warranty is gonna pay off on your car anymore. Well... Yeah. I don't think it's always gonna end that well for our pal here.
Hello?
And I'd say that ended pretty poorly. Oh! Come back, light. God?
Someone there?
Two pages.
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it.
Oh,
I couldn't remember
stop throwing ravens at me.
In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Now, that prose that Sam like uses in all of his writing, like the way that he writes dialogue, is very visible throughout Max Payne, and of course will be visible throughout the reading of these pages. You will notice that I have all the pages already, but this game's actually really good about when you pick the... Okay, when you replay levels in this game, as I have many times, they still put the pages where you left them, so that you... And then it takes you to the page you just picked up in the menu, so that... Because the pages are really actually important to the rhythm of the storytelling. A lot of the game's plot unfolds in these pages, to be honest. Lots of the detail unfolds in these pages. And if the game wasn't good about, like, hey, I already collected all these when you did a second run, that could actually kind of fall apart. Funny enough, Alan Wake's American Nightmare did kind of make that mistake, but anyway. Hi, bud. Did you just wake up?
Departure by Alan Wake.
So we just got 2 pages. So that and then this. Also, as a note, you'll see a little symbol on some of those for Nightmare mode pages. Nightmare difficulty has its own extra set of pages. I will be endeavoring to get all of them to the best of my ability. Of course, my cat decided to park himself right on me, right at the moment I was going to get that guide ready. So, you know, I'll do my best for now.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us. But the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare. But I was awake.
You mean you were Alan?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
No. No, actually. I refuse. Currency of the Blackmouth to upgrade. I do. Yeah, how much? Probably a lot, right?
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Fair enough. He said the meme. Where'd that guy go? Where'd that guy go?
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
I hope so, because as we've seen, this man has bad cardio. I'm gonna, by the way, I didn't actually showcase it earlier. Let me show you how long he can actually run before he gets winded. Here comes that breathing. And he's tuckered out. And then he does this. And if you try to do a dodge during that, it's even shittier. So you'll notice I'm gonna feather out my running a lot. I believe this is the first Nightmare mode page. 10 seconds. Yeah, clearly he sits at a desk most of his time, huh? Yes, this is the first Nightmare mode page. So these pages, the pages with these symbols on them are only available in the highest difficulty in Nightmare mode. So, yeah, keep that in mind.
Barry took another sip of the heavenly.
You're getting extras right now. You're gonna get all of it from this playthrough.
Surely this was love. Rose gushed on breathlessly. The new one will be a masterpiece, I know it. You must tell him not to listen to the trolls in the forums saying Departure will never get finished. He should take his time and make it perfect. I can wait.
She can wait. Rose can wait. Rose can wait. It's gonna be a masterpiece. Right? Right? Actually, this would be more appropriate. Can you believe that the storytelling is like 13 years better in Alan Wake 2?
Hey! Hey, you! Phil! There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
It's all looped in there. You are so warm. I'm actually gonna hyperventilate. I'm sorry. I need to move, pal. Okay, off he goes. I'm sorry. Aw. Oh, that's not the camera I wanted. There we go. He's all Stuckey was the name on the billboard and the name of the guy that was supposed to give us the keys instead of the old lady. The guy that ran out from the diner and was like, "You forgot your keys!" All right. So, I think we'll get the name for these guys in a minute. Actually, right now.
The Taken stood before me.
The Taken.
It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease.
The donation
it was
bar, actually.
Shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Now that's important. This is the only time it will be acknowledged is in the confines of this page. He squeezed the flashlight like his life depended on it, and suddenly the flashlight seemed to shine brighter, which is the actual explanation for why shadows like ink underwater. Yes. So there's the actual reason why he's able to do the flashlight focus outside of the nightmare. Simply because the page said so. Ah! Alan, could you write in such a way where I don't have to worry about that shit?
I'm a writer, god damn it.
We know! We know! As long as he's not behind me.
Do it!
Ah!
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Pop culture reference. That there would be an Energizer battery right there, if in the original version. Yeah, these were much more obnoxiously Energizer batteries originally.
During your...
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Checking the sound.
Hello?
Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh. Sound itself is very quiet, very normal. Really? Is it? 1 second. Let me just make sure that, did I knock out the sound? Hold on a second. I'm gonna run it back. Is this better? Yeah, I think I actually knocked it out. I think I might have actually pulled it. It should be good now. I may have actually tugged the wire. Okay, good. I got.
Yes.
You can tell that I got a little bit of an inkling of it.
Hello?
There. Okay, much better. You got him! You got him, I believed in you. Yes, you do have to wait until it actually hits the building. Ah! Bless my stream running against him. You're so welcome. I think there'd be a little more damage there, but I think they represented that decently enough for 2010.
The bulldozer had gone over the cliff with the office.
I know, I saw.
Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out.
Hey, that's very nice of you, Gate.
There were more of them.
Oh! Oh! Come here! Bask in the light. Oh, ah! Oh, 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 oh,
My head pounded with a concussion. I'd never
oh, yeah?
tried to go
I haven't
on
heard any of
such
it, to be fair.
And now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
I appreciate that moment a lot, because that is, hey, guess what? We did some shooting in the nightmare earlier, but now he has actually just shot a guy, and that guy disappeared. And he's like, hey, I might be having a bit of a panic attack now that I've processed what just happened. But also, one of my favorite details, one of the first ways that there's some wonderful environmental storytelling, is that this over here, when you turn this on for the first time, you see that little, he's still sleeping. Listen, Batman helped us out with this. Batman doesn't kill.
What? You just said you...
I don't know, play the short one.
My one rule. He's just
Exactly.
Oh, I feel that.
It's so good, it's it is, it's great.
It's exhausting, because I'm good. So they often have to nap afterward.
But yeah, you notice that there is some paint around. Funny enough, one of the first instances of yellow paint, but entirely justified narratively before you freaks show up and get weird about it.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight.
It is indeed.
Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Someone bearing the symbol of a torch appears to have left us some supplies. Like, no, I gotcha. Ugh. Let me quickly verify I didn't miss any pages. Okay, the next one is just down here. Okay, good. I'm gonna keep that little guide to the side so that I make sure we don't miss anything. I don't think that's how electricians do their job, but you're not one of those, so I guess I'll give it credit. By the way, this game, despite coming out in 2010, has a solution for over-the-shoulder aiming that somehow no one else in the industry stole. And I kind of think it's the smartest thing ever. Most games will have, when you go into your aim mode, you'll have a button to swap shoulders in case you need to, like, look around a different corner or something like that. This game does something very smart, where when you turn your camera this way, it stays on the left side. If you turn your camera to the right side, it eventually... Oh, sorry, actually, it's the other way. Yes, there it is, yes. As you move while turning, you will naturally move to that side, because you were turning that direction. You do the other thing in the other direction, he will automatically be aiming on that side. I don't know how everyone didn't steal this, to be honest. It's so smooth. It's so smooth and smart and, like, seamless. It feels like everyone should have ripped that off.
I had to get to the gas station.
Rather than wasting an entire button on the controller for it. It's Wabbit season! Yeah?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on.
I've lowered the sound. I've lowered that one from like 100% to like 40%. Hopefully, it still sounds audible. I've been trying to play around with my my sound cues, make sure they're not overpowering. Why, hello there. Rose daydreams about Wake.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her breathing...
So hell no, I don't care. I'll get my tits out if it makes him notice me.
She watched as he got in the car with his wife.
Good.
She was pretty,
Wonderful.
confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Damn. The line between fangirl and what's that phrase? Parasocial? Parasociality? I don't like that. I think it's just parasocial. It's she's a blurry sometimes. And by blurry I mean actually it's incredibly clear where the lines stand here, but you know, besides the point. Misery, yes! Yes. There's definitely some misery energy happening here. Okay, the next one is there. Okay, good. Okay. I'll just keep that to my side every time that I need the next one. For the record, that is an active wire, and in case you're wondering if that's just set dressing, no. No, it definitely is not just set dressing. Bird! Oh! That bird put me in the nightmare state.
What the hell was that?
Feral rage. Yeah, that's one way to put it as well. I'm trying to figure out if no, I was trying to figure out if you could spell fangirl with that, but I guess not.
River below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Oh, that's fucked up of me to force him to look at the water as he's saying that, huh? What an asshole. My cruel puppet master forced me to look at the water even though I had just made myself very clear! I'm sorry, okay? I guess clarity wasn't good enough. Not water, so it doesn't matter. I love where your head is at. Something special to eat.
He was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
He sure is shouting a bunch of random nonsense, huh? Or is it random nonsense? What if it's not? Sorry, I was testing the sound again. I'm paranoid. Ah, shit, I went too far. If you see the manuscript page across the river, you've gone too far. I don't know why I brought up the Clinton impression for that. Well, him and a lot of other powerful people sure are in the news right now. I guess that might be why. Anyway. Barry's arrival.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days.
Days.
It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been...
Those two would never fall in love completely again.
Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
I know that. I know that stupid motherfucker. He's either dead or... Actually, I don't know what else, but I'm gonna find out. The next one is... Wait. Dun, dun, dun. The next page is... Okay, I see. Gotcha. I need a better place to put that, to be honest. Actually, you know what? Let me just, for expediency's sake, I'm gonna take this tab, I'm gonna put it right next to the tab I'm using to view keep tabs on the stream. I'm gonna put it right there, right where the one that I have there is. And there we go. Okay, I'll be able to do this much faster now. Good. Wonderful. Okay, perfect. Don't want to miss any. There's important context in those. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Oh, well, hello there. Another nightmare mode page.
For a long time, the dark presence had been weak, sleeping. Nothing but a half-forgotten nightmare or a shadowy
The dark presence.
of an eye in the forest at night. Not real enough to properly exist, and yet too evocative to fade away completely. Now it was waking up. The rider like a fly caught in a spider's web, each jerk and kick vibrating the strands that led deep into its lair. It was aware of him now, and it could use him. All he'd need was a little incentive.
So, not to get too ahead of the game on this, but something that becomes kind of clear, but I would say understated subtext about Alan Wake as a person, maybe not as a person, as a talented writer. In this universe, for the record, he is giving Dexter Sartre. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Is that Alan, just to be clear, Alan is like, he is a Stephen King. Okay, no, he's not. No, that's too much. I think even he knows that. He's like New York Times bestseller. He is a popular writer, but he's kind of a hack. I say so affectionately. And that might actually be kind of important in some ways. Richard Castle. I don't know who that is, but maybe. One of the changes they made in Alan Wake 2, by the way, was that you don't have to fully burn away their darkness shields to do damage. It just does way more. I gotta tell you, that was so smart. That was such a great choice. Anyway, but we will learn a decent amount about the things that Alan has wrote, relatively soon. Hey, real quick, now that I think about it before I forget, because we did just get another page. The next one is sound, as it's trying to fuck with me right now. Oh, now I see. Oh, okay. The video guide I had was playing sound and it scared the shit out of me. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the next one is... Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, perfect. Lovely. Maybe I'll even cut those moments out in the edit. No, actually, it's probably a lot of cuts. We'll see. I know I cut the breaks now, but still. But yeah, Alan... Something called the Dark Presence doesn't seem super happy with him. And you know, to be fair, things called the Dark Presence aren't always the most inspiring in terms of their trustworthiness. But maybe I'm being too judgmental right now, honestly. Maybe it's a more chill Dark Presence than I would expect. You never know. Hey there. Good old lithium batteries. So this game has a habit of taking your weapons away from you fairly frequently, so I'm going to be deleting encounters with this flare gun every time I have it. This game very frequently takes away all your weapons. So yeah, I'm gonna use this to just delete some encounters pretty much whenever I have it. As opposed to just forgetting about it and then just like, well, you know. Creaking.
I had to make my way up.
Note that even when they take control away from me, I'm still in control of the camera, aka the flashlight, so you'll see that I'm moving it around during those moments. Luckily, he knows how to use a revolver, I guess. But not dual wield like Max.
There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Oh. Spooky.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Fight with light was this game's tagline back in the day. I don't remember if that's on the remastered anywhere. I don't remember if they used that. I don't remember if they brought that back. And there we go. Wake attacked by birds.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just
Oh yeah,
as
wait,
the cloud
checking
was upon
the
me.
next one
For
while
an
I'm
instant, I stared into
in here is the
dead
way to do
eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Jeez. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs. Yeah, actually, the way I'm going to do this from now on is I'm going to be, I'm going to check the locations of the next one while I'm in there every time, because I can hear it, obviously. So there we go. Shotgun! Like I mentioned about the weapon variety, not super great in this game. A lot of the enemies will feel samey at a certain point, but this game's appeal is not in its overall gameplay. That's a much stronger appeal for the second one. But even though it's definitely all about the narrative for me. But I will say that, like, man, I do love this game to pieces. Turning this on, right. So next up is you. We were so close to this stream just stopping earlier, and like I'm so happy that didn't come to pass. He's already tired. Why are you so tired?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I don't care. Get a treadmill. God damn it. Don't jinx it. You're right. The minute I do, it's gonna fight me. One of the collectibles that oh yeah, now that I think about it. One of the game's most famous collectibles is coffee thermoses. There's like 100 of them scattered throughout the game. But I've collected most of them on this particular system data, which means you're actually gonna miss a lot of them, which is a bit of a shame because it's like, it's a recurring element throughout the series. Like the visual of the coffee thermos is like really important. Like it's used in Control and Alan Wake 2 a lot. But you're not really gonna see it during this playthrough, which makes me a little sad, but yeah. Also, there are these little, there's like these stacks of cans that you can shoot. Those are also collectibles. Actually, if I was to check my statistics right here, I've found 83 out of the 100 coffee thermoses in this particular system data, so yeah. We're probably not gonna see many. I've never actually bothered to collect all of them. They don't, this is back in the day when they just would put 100 bullshit things around a game and they didn't mean anything and you didn't get anything for doing them. They just put them there because they thought it was content. Back before it had to mean something. We'll listen to every single one of these as we did in Max Payne.
I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep.
Breathe it in.
The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like
almost like a crystal lake.
Breathing along with you. You listeners know I'm a night owl.
Before I forget, because this is something I was going to say a minute ago and I spaced on it. You mentioned a bit ago that the water looks a little off here. I will simply say, if Hank Hill were here, he would look at the lakes in this place and say, something ain't right about that lake, goddammit. And he'd be right.
Like this, I wish I wasn't cooped up in this.
Man, I put the donation bar there because I thought it wouldn't get in the way of the subs, but it actually is, so I guess I'm going to have to put that back.
But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller.
You're on the air.
Hello, Maurice.
I will say a lot of characters from the background of these broadcasts actually become primary players in Alan Wake 2 and are even referenced in Control at some points. So if you want to write down some names, they may come up again. Shadows like ink underwater, and you made a comment about that, about Black the Water. It's true. Perhaps it was.
What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walk.
Oh,
it may have been.
Beautiful out there.
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is
Not Toby.
Well, sure.
So yeah, a lot of characters from the radio shows that we'll find actually come back later. Some of them are only off screen in this one. Several very important characters from Alan Wake 2 are only heard in this one. Toby does have problems. He does.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon. Yeah, thanks. You have a good night now.
All right. And now he's going to play some music. And also, hello. So one of the things that this game does is that whenever you walk anywhere with like mist, they can just spawn taken in. If you're ever off the beaten path, they will just spawn enemies behind you to jump you. It's pretty great, actually. Well, not great for me, but you know, mechanically. Wake finds pages.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
And from this moment onwards, I want you to hold on to one core idea. Is it a terrible and true prophecy that he predicted? However, assuming he did in fact write these pages, he doesn't remember writing them. Or was it an act of creation that rewrote the world? Did he know? Or did he reshape? I'll let you dwell on that. I have so many flare gun shots, I can literally delete 7 fights from this episode. Let's fucking go.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
I actually don't know that reference. I actually don't know that reference. And here I am realizing I didn't actually check where the next one after this is. It is, let's see. It is, oh, this is one of the ones that's like off the beaten path the most. I figured there were movies, I just haven't seen them. Let's see. As he climbed toward a checkpoint. Oh, good thing that I checked this actually, because yeah, I was about to walk right by one. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Understood. Okay, cool. Okay. Gotta be better about that. Go. Go. If they can absolutely catch you, by the way, before you get that on. They were rolling around, but the minute you're in the light, you are safe. And also, I will mention, being in light physically recovers his life at this point. Why? Because the pages said so. So this is an example of a relatively wide space that the game was clearly benefits from safe haven. Clearly benefits from its like original state in, right? It clearly benefits from when it was a wider game. TV in the gas station.
Into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Alan on a screen talking like a madman? Have we seen that somewhere before? Show me the champion of light. Okay. Me neither. But that's for different reasons than you, I imagine. Ominous tone. Proceed at your own risk. Logging area up ahead. Now, something I will mention that I did say earlier, but I will say again. This is not a horror game. I also doubt that diners sell salad. Oh, you're still going over there. If you want to be like that. This is not a horror game. This is what Remedy themselves described as a psychological thriller. I would describe it, personally, as a thriller with a horror aesthetic. Alan Wake 2 is a survival horror game. By design. Wake lies to the sheriff.
On Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Psychological thrillers, right? Exactly. Now, we are arriving at one of my favorite parts of this, but also a wildly important component of this going forward, which is that Remedy really, really, really likes incorporating live action footage into their stuff. Now, in Max Payne had these TVs in Max Payne 2 that were with address unknown, and that stuff was pretty interesting. That sort of hidden metatextual layer that Max may in fact be crazy in a mental hospital, which seemed to be what they were going for. Not that Rockstar picked up that thread at all. It seemed like they just kind of ignored it, but whatever. I thought that was a neat idea. But here they have something else, and well, those were still images there. This is much more listen, what you are about to watch is very campy, but that is the best part. There are many of these. They are more important than you think, by the way. There is subtext you can pick up here in all of these. Way more than you think. And it will be very important going forward.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men.
We're going to be here for a minute. These are the best. In Night Springs. That name sounds vaguely familiar.
A quantum suicide.
Get ready for a bunch of developers getting dubbed over.
It would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight,
Is that a euphemism? Anyway.
the many worlds interpretation. As you can
Multiverse.
see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol.
I'm gonna give a small peek behind the curtain. One of the things I saw someone in a really, really, really well written article that I can't remember the name of right now about Alan Wake 2 described the way that that Remedy uses the multiverse these days as very antithetical to what every other big multiverse style. Everybody that's doing the multiverse is doing it in their own way. Remedy plays with the idea later on in the notion of what if the multiverse was like the antagonist, essentially? What if the multiverse itself was actively out to get you? And I think that was a really brilliant way of talking about certain directions that we're going to be going throughout the course of Remedy for a Poison Pill, now that we have started it in proper. And once again, I will say, at the top of episode 2 of this, we will talk about why we included Max Payne despite its more tangential connections.
It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now,
Not second sitting, like the literal second episode after this one. Anyway.
experiment known as a quantum suicide. Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right? Please.
Okay, Otto Octavius. Where are your arms?
No risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet,
Just cutting to a shot where it's broken.
cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities.
All right, now, Sally, I need you to look really bored by what this old man is saying.
Where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Schrodinger's bullet.
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen.
Could still beat him to death with it.
Insane, Colvin. Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
Is this thing important?
Quantum immortality. Poor Dr. Colvin.
Should have invested in a better outlet, I guess.
Or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have.
Maybe you shouldn't power something. Maybe you should have got some AA batteries installed in that thing instead. I appreciate that they went with the curiosity kills the cat, since there's obviously some Schrodinger's cat part going on in that. I'll give you one little tidbit for free. Don't put the discs that close to the important thing. Exactly. The hubris. I'll give you one little tidbit early for free, which is that Alan Wake indeed wrote a few episodes of Night Springs. This will be important. Who's out there?
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Have fun with that. You didn't even really get to see it, but part of the trick with the boss types is that they're really fucking fast, but he's already dead, so it doesn't matter. I literally don't get to use these after this fight, so I might as well just pop it all. That went really well.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights of the gas station alive.
Assuming. Sorry, let me just double check something on the sound section real quick. No, they're all full. Okay, just making sure. Nothing to be done.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in
Deerfest!
when I first arrived with
Are you excited for Deerfest? I'm excited for Deerfest. Deerfest is going to be so sick this year, guys. I heard they're going to have an even bigger deer float.
After the insanity
I know, the
I
last
just
one was crazy.
experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Really? That's interesting. Thanks for that, I guess, Twitch. Stucky taken.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Well, that sounds pretty unrelenting.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when
68th annual Deer Fest.
Banner was right. I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
A week? That's fucked up.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Why, hello there. And that is, in fact, all the pages for this episode. Toby the dog, our last Nightmare exclusive
Toby
page.
knew the smell. It was the man.
In case you were wondering what happened to Toby.
And never got tired of
You only find out on the highest difficulty.
He wagged his tail in excited anticipation and gave a joyous bark. Then there was another smell. A wrong smell. And it was alien enough to stop Toby in his tracks. Confused, he growled deep in his throat. The wrong smell came from the nice man. Blind animal terror pierced the dog's brain an instant before the axe followed suit.
And much like all hack writers, he killed the dog.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
It doesn't make it better just because you don't remember writing it, Alan. It doesn't make it better.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone...
Oh, you don't remember writing at all, I'm sure.
I'll write. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the store,
Exactly.
there's only darkness. I can feel a presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true.
Secret window vibes. Maybe I'll have to check that out.
This. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions, live music for the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystics, amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deerfest Parade. Why'd I get all saucy at the end of that? He's just now questioning insanity. Yeah. He's a white guy. So I actually don't remember if this map was in the original or not, but there are several things added to the remastered version that were actually put there specifically to tease out and show some things from, tease out some things for Alan Wake 2, which at that point had been announced. Sorry? Actually, no, it had not been announced just yet. I think it was announced shortly after. But what I will say is that there is a nearby town that I think this is actually not something that was added later. I think this was actually in the original, but we can see the general location and broad outlook of Bright Falls, the town. But I'm going to call quick attention to Night Springs, Bright Falls neighboring town, Watery, because maybe it'll come up later. The town of Watery.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
I had a rough night. I want to cry. I shot some people with a flare gun.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker.
That doesn't make it better, does it?
Listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wade.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake.
No, I was just there.
Eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
Ow.
Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
July 1970.
I realized
In July 1970?
She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
By the way, this is, I should point out that the calendar, this game doesn't take place in July of 1970. The calendar was from 1970. Just in case that got lost in the translation there. She's like, man, this white boy is dumb. How did he make this mistake? Yes.
I'm moving.
Enjoy.
White pearls make yellow and red in the eye. Through mirrors, verticals make letters. Leave your intro by the door. Push your fingers through the dirt. You will into the wet. If you've always believed you want things to be true, we stand around you while we're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more often. You gave us the permission and the regulations. We hate to stay here.
I'm just dead tired. I just want it to be over. It was all right. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there, but it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. No one kills time. I was in a dark place. The force of it all. The blessing me as a writer. Time broke. Glowing fresh. First I kept finding the pages as if I was asleep. You books you couldn't remember how to terrible and true prophecy. Watch me after creation. Did you witness the whole age? I began to hunt the pages for your truth. Now all the answers to the mystery walk the truth in my soul inside. I could say Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to live for their daughter. For her things changed with me. They turned into something else. And nothing was safe. I'd never really understood what she was until
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special today. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. The words moving. Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. What, I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
For Remedy for a Poison Pill, the project you are currently watching. If you'd like to see that trailer in its, well, not here fashion, or just watch back that last part as many times as you'd like, try and catch all the little bits of footage I put in there for whatever reason, it is on the channel proper. I'm halfway done eating already. Gonna go ahead and play one of my tracks real quick. By the time I'm done it, we'll probably be ready to get back to it. Didn't really need a huge break today. So, see you soon. There. Hello once again. We return back to wake up.
Previously on Alan Wake.
For episode 2. Which is where we'll stop for the day. Not now, after it, obviously.
I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. Now, she's missing. Alice? Alice? I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare.
I made a Jack Nicholson reference.
But the cabinet disappeared.
12 years ago? Beardless Alan. Like stubble, really. It's more like stubble at best.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
His cold 7th gen eyes really tell that story, don't they? Well, hold on though.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night.
We get a piece of that. Let me get a piece of that,
I
girl.
guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
I would get the coffee thermos, but I've already collected it. Damn, look at that boy. Look at that. Look at them headshots. Listen, creative type, getting photographer wife, good job. 10 out of 10. Good job. Very smart. Good bracket filling. Hey, look! We will definitely take a look at those in a second. But, firstly, let me queue up that code, like last time. The light is getting in the way. Or the lamp, or the flower. Should have seen that coming. Okay, and that should now be in my YouTube watch history. And now I'll jump over there. 1 second. This is highly completionist. Why he has that goddamn QR code in his apartment? I don't know, man. White people are weird. Anyway. Cue this up. Hurry it up, YouTube. Come on. Do your thing. Not like I got a show to run here or anything. Okay, Jesus. Attack Bruce. Exactly. Alright. Vision number 2. There are 3 total.
The dark place was an endless waking dream. I saw visions carried by the ebb and flow of different dream states. They seeped in from the reality beyond. Things I had a connection to, but also things I couldn't possibly know. I used them in my writing to make it real, so that the parts that weren't would become so. And there were visions that I knew were not real, ideas I had lost, often of Casey. I had written about him for years. I used them as well. The lies had to feel true for them to become true. Had I always written this way? Even before, seen things without realizing I was seeing them, thinking they were mine. Was this what inspiration was for me?
So, that one brings up some fascinating ideas that might be in some ways getting a little ahead of ourselves, but again, it's not like I could really fit these in anywhere else, so. But basically, if you're not picking up what they're putting down, they are not necessarily, listen, as this game opens on, answering explanations are antithetical to the poetry of fear, so it's not an outright confirmation, and even in that he's asking the question. But the notion that Alan's writing may not necessarily come from what we would consider to be a act of inspiration, a moment that gives him a creative clarity. They may, and by the way, putting this in this room is very smart, they may be a form of clairvoyance or pictures being pulled from elsewhere in other places, let's put it. Which is a very interesting idea to put out. The idea that maybe he's not so much a creative type as someone that is seeing things from other place. And that is no better placed in terms of where this will be, in terms of the playthrough, in terms of the explanations, in terms of all these things that I'm giving you, than right here. because we can see multiverse to write your fiction is cheating. But if he doesn't know that if he's dreaming, if he dreams something and he thinks it's just a dream, who is to say? Actually, as I recall, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, another very multiverse adjacent film, I think that one of the things they established in there was that every dream is something happening somewhere else, right? Which was also a fun idea. Let's quickly note the titles of all the Casey books. The Alex Casey thrillers: Return to Sender, What I Can't Forget, Alex Casey, an Alex Casey story, The Things That I Want. The Things That I Want is a little telling. The Fall of Casey. And we have some gold-plated dual Berettas that look pretty familiar. And if you still aren't picking it up...
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Legally distinct or not, Alex Casey is Max Payne. And Alan Wake wrote Max Payne. So, while they are stories elsewhere, or the question is, did he write Max Payne or Alex Casey and then somewhere else those became real? Did he pull those ideas? Did he see them from somewhere else? Did he see the ideas and then did he write them down about things that had already occurred somewhere else? Or did he write something and then elsewhere it occurred? Who is to say? The only thing that is clear is that Alan Wake wrote Max Payne.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years
It's a
after I'd
late
gotten my
goodbye.
revenge. It finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered.
This is curious because it... Oh, sorry. I'll let it finish first. Of course, that is also the voice of Max Payne, in case it's not clear.
The city, becoming one.
Once again, James McCaffrey.
I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
I find this one very interesting because I suspect, as a reminder, Max Payne 1 and 2 were made by Remedy. They co-produced it with Rockstar, who gave them access to their engine, which is why the game is running on like the GTA 3 engine, to my understanding. It has the same fucking sound effects, so it's pretty obvious to me. I haven't even played GTA 3, and I know that. But then Rockstar bought the right, fully took the rights from, I shouldn't say took, it seemed like it was less aggressive than what Microsoft did to them. But Rockstar owns Max Payne. Remedy is currently making Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes, properly partnered with Rockstar right now, which is very exciting. Excited to get to play those someday. Maybe Rockstar, if Rockstar's smart, they'll just do a remaster of Max Payne 3 to throw alongside that. I don't know why they wouldn't. It's easy money. But yeah, what I find very interesting about this is, keep in mind, this game came out in 2010. Max Payne 3 finally dropped in 2012. I kind of suspect this is how Sam wanted Max Payne's story to end. I do have a feeling this is where it was headed. If he'd gotten a hold of it, not a hold of it, if he'd gotten to kind of see it to the end. That guy's story was never going to end well. I felt actually flabbergasted at the end of Max Payne 3 when I'm like, so wait, he's not dead? I just kind of assumed that's why I never saw anybody asking for Max Payne 4, because I figured he probably bit it, but not really, I guess. But anyway, point is, the question, as we established before, yes, it does. Is it cheating if he doesn't know he's cheating? Maybe. Or is it clairvoyance or is it inception? That's the question that I guess you get to play with. And by the way, if you're sitting here thinking Alan Wake wrote Max Payne is like a silly little, like, it's just a little Easter egg. We don't need to examine it that hard. Buddy, I have such sights to show you. If you think this is just an Easter egg. Such sights to show you. All right. So we've now made several things very clear. The thread that ties us back to Max Payne is established once again. Someone slips a pencil to your purse pocket without you knowing. You walk out of the still technically shoplifting. Exactly. Absolutely. Now the question is, if it is somehow clairvoyance, or if it is somehow an inception, why does he have it now? Why not later? Why even ask that question might also be a fair question for you to ask, but, you know, we'll get there. Oh, that's a fun detail. Their TV is not set up yet. He owes all those people his royalties. Exactly, he does.
Coffee's on.
He looks so weird without the stubble. That model was not meant to be seen like this. And by the way, the old model wasn't any better about it. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
clearly I don't know how to listen to women correctly.
They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
And she doesn't mean sexually. Alan. No matter if you write that she did.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Pills to numb the pain. Start chugging them like Max.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire.
Yeah, it looks about like that outside right now.
To stay indoors, as many roadways are already closed.
Actually, it's significantly worse than that outside right now.
Keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard. The weather's not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Fuck. Oh. It's Deer Fest. They call each other deer a lot. There is on every poster, it's deer, the animal. Oh, sorry, the cover mock-ups are in the other room. That's how you know they live in New York. Just have a fucking picture of the New York skyline in their fucking apartment. That's how much New Yorkers love New York. To be fair, right now, with their current mayor that's actually reminding people what politicians are supposed to do, maybe that wouldn't be the worst, actually. Like, what's it like to have, like, any element of pride in your city again? What's that like?
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please.
It's funny. You're not expected to go to her in this moment. Like, your objective is very clearly to go to the fuse box, but I think I always go to her first, like instinctively, even though I don't need
It's a
to.
power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
I feel like that's the correct response.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just.
Cue up your any note taking you may or may not be doing.
You know, it gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when
I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. I've just noticed it, and now it's bugging me. Why'd the stubble come back? His future stubble came back for this scene.
I was a kid. The dark really spooked me too.
Whatever. Anyway.
Bad. My mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
Wow. Sounds like a plot device.
Why I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic
To
light
5
would
p.m.
scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar.
No, I'm a liar professionally. I'm a professional liar. I write lies every day. I get paid to lie. The present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake?
Like there's a flashlight in my eye.
Orientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
Great.
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to
I wanted to puke.
I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Okay. Don't go running around shooting anything.
Well, then,
What was
Mr.
that?
Wake, we're done here.
Oh, nothing.
If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure
Little
she will
PTSD.
locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
You know this guy was he either just caught that and he was either like, you got me at the perfect moment, or he was about to get a second one and he was super mad that he got the call.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing.
He's still going.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Speaking of things that are little teases for game 2. Hold on, my camera's actually covering it here. Oh no, okay, there we go. Delicious Alma beer for men.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office.
Dude,
just go down the.
I'm so glad my raw laughter for those characters is preserved on the channel, even with the old setup. Dude, those commercials into some of the most genuine gut busting I have had in the last decade. They are so good. They are absolute peak comedy.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good.
Peak Karen voice.
On to remind you, just in case.
You okay, lady?
Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in
Alice was missing. I
Oh, they
needed
won't
help
let
to
you.
find her. I wasn't ready to leave.
Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to
That's
be
a polite way
the
of saying
editor
it.
of the local newspaper, but she's focused on other things these days.
That squeak.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has
Weird
a colorful
things?
history.
In this town.
Small town has it.
No. The hell you say? There was a coffee thermos in here originally, but again, I picked it up already.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at
Hey.
Kentucky's gas station with
Mulligan and Thornton.
sign of him. Over.
Characters you'll hear on the radio a lot in this game.
Look, we've located the break flow.
Might be a bigger deal later.
That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
How do you tell someone that the police are not going to find the body they're looking for?
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr.
Oh, okay. I'm just being thorough. Every time I see the Alma Beer poster, I think of him saying, "Peepily." You know what I'm talking about, or you don't. We'll get there. Have you seen this developer? Knack for winning contests. How does that help anybody? Richard Bow, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller. Very clearly also developers. That cat must be the studio's cat.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
You don't need to, it's right there. Thanks though, buddy.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's
That's a
charged
great
now.
question. Wait. That's a great question. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, you don't mean that one. Do you mean that one? That's not a full number though, right? Don't I need an area code? You know, I'm missing numbers on that. That's probably on purpose. Yeah, unless I'm misunderstanding there's something there, you can give it a shot on your own, I guess. But no, I think that is reused to someone else's. Hopefully. To be fair, the phone number from like the old God of War 1 New York State area code. Well, this is not New York State, to be fair. We're off in Bright Falls, Washington at this point. So I guess the Washington area code would be what you're looking for in that case. But yeah, anyway.
Your phone, Mr. Wake?
The old, like God of War 1 had like a phone number you could call from way back in the day, and where like Kratos says he's gonna rip your head off or whatever, and I'm pretty sure that number still works. Like I've seen people call it on like on live streams in the last 2 to 3 years. It'd be like, oh my god, it still works.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
Where's my wife?
Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the
519 I was watching too.
The
Interesting.
cabin on Cauldron Lake?
Well, you can give it a try if you want.
Up at Stucky's gas station.
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot.
I don't know why he had to click his phone again.
Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Sheriff, I have something to tell you.
Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can
So,
I ask you what the call was about?
Okay.
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up.
Speaking of things that are added to the remaster and little details, I will not explain what the FBC is yet. We'll get there. But what I will tell you is there is a little note there that appears to be classified and has a Federal Bureau of Control postage stamp on there. Didn't know they had their logo on there out there like it's fucking S.H.I.E.L.D. And they need everybody to know apparently, but as we can clearly see, Sheriff Frank Breaker, who I'll just bury the lead on this a little bit, is her dad, is evidently being contacted by them. We will talk about this more, actually, during episode 5. But I will just make sure to point that out. That is not in the original. That is specifically linking backwards to Control, because the Control was 2018. Control was 2018, and the remaster was in 2021. So they got to seed a few things.
Mr. Wade, can I help you with anything?
Where's my wife? Oh, sorry.
The sheriff said
It's an impulse now.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Really solid subtitle work, by the way.
The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
I understand, pal.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right.
What's my motivation? You're drunk. Okay, gotcha.
Anybody tell you different?
Everybody tell you different. Oh.
They got it all wrong. See, sure.
Sure.
But I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at
Just
the
getting
time.
really in his personal space right now.
I got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen.
There's the kicker.
Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien!
He's got it all figured out.
The drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Yeah.
I told him, oh yeah, well,
Take a walk, pal.
Let it go.
Why, hello there. Which reminds me, I gotta make sure I didn't miss any. Oh, the dark presence in the diner.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman.
Oh my god, I totally missed one earlier.
Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
The one place where it still had power. And by missed one, I mean I can go back and get it, thankfully, still. We're not fucked yet. There will be many points where that will be much more severe. Yep, that's embarrassing. Anyway, we're good. Alice sees a shadow.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped.
Vaguely.
She shook her head and laughed.
Everything's gonna be just fine. Look behind you.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Could have seen this coming.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
So instead, I decided to listen to the radio for a bit.
It's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows
Beep.
my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night.
Thank God for the subs, because it's a little quiet.
Had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men.
I met one.
The completion of their Deer Fest float. Now,
Good old Deer Fest.
we get this every year. I know it's exciting.
Americans, what's stopping you from celebrating Deer Fest?
And leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh?
Cowardice.
Worked up yet.
For the record, Remedy House Band Poets of the Fall is, of course, along for the ride here in multiple ways. We'll get some more of that in a few episodes later on. To be fair, yeah, not as much in New York, but in Washington, apparently.
There was something for me in an abandoned car.
What a guy. What the fuck, man? I just put that pallet there. Why? To be honest, I didn't really think about why. I just kind of put it there.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time. The shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
As we will learn, the urge to take a swing is usually real fucking strong in this boy.
Alice's driver's license.
Sort of a temper problem. Not with his wife, to be clear.
Barry?
Well, temper, not the violence.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the
Enter Barry Wheeler!
I can't talk now.
What the hell is going on? I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get
I'm glad I at least got an update on Barry in 2. I would have been very upset. I still kind of wish that one of those DLC episodes let me play as him, but it's okay.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that. Or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah.
It's one of my favorites.
Wanted to settle all the damage the
Very important scene for establishing things, but there's actually quite a bit of dialogue you can miss if you walk towards them too fast. This game is actually really bad about that.
For their actions, of course, I can assure you that my staff has been
Like, it's so easy to skip a ton of stuff here.
Never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living.
They wrote so much, and they really didn't pace it correctly with cutscenes sometimes. There you go. But if you walked forward, you skip all that.
Better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well,
He has no concept of how suspicious that is.
no, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman.
Oh yeah, the guy from the book that my wife tried to commit me to.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Xbox, record that.
Temper.
Hey, nobody move. Get your hands off.
Yeah!
I'm Barry Wheeler.
Yeah!
If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to...
Now I understand why they gave this guy the role, now that I played Max Payne 2. They're like, oh, he had clear... I don't even need to know the fan reaction to know that that was clearly the fan favorite level in the whole game. Maybe not design-wise, but in terms of how silly that dude was, like, I could totally see why they were like, oh, we gotta give this guy a big role in whatever we do next, huh?
Awake. My offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I love Barry so much. I miss him.
I had to talk to
The
someone.
little heart-shaped locket opening up and just a picture of Barry Wheeler.
When he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called...
He's like, you wrote something?
Somewhere in Elderwood.
Let's fucking go!
The plan was to rent a cabin.
Barry!
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing.
What a guy.
I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later.
Who's Max?
Ah.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Bucktooth Charlie. The skeleton of a Colombian mammoth. Mammuthus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998 when the Colombian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. Good old Bucktooth Charlie. You can't, yeah, no, you can't open either of these. But thoroughness.
Seriously.
What about him? Is he a mascot?
Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept?
You can't shoot me anymore.
Drinking? No.
Listen, I know how your benders end.
Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Where's your eye line?
Do you understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Raids the cabinets. Sorry, that's just no. That's not the same health station from Alan Wake 2. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the ones in Silent Hill 2 remake.
There, boy. I'm almost done.
Because they reused those in Chronos, the New Dawn, and I caught it immediately.
Mr. Wake, I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually,
Borker.
I'm sorry about this.
Hopper.
Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not
Different
supposed to
dog,
hunt
but
within the park
yes.
at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes.
Or Max.
Well, at least Max is gonna be
Toby didn't make it.
He got lucky.
Sorry to say.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Okay. Poor Max.
Okay, boy.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet
No.
a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
Hey, Cab.
She's my wife.
Hey, Cab Barry.
It's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
No. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep fucking with you, Barry. Just for that attitude. Alan Wake is a master of opening doors with his fucking face, by the way.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths.
Oh, I didn't know you and the guy in the jacket in there were, No, it's not, no.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know, I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
So disinterested.
You're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air.
Barry,
A guy who was bulletproof.
you go have your episode over there. I'll go have mine.
You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al,
To numb the
you
pain?
make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on
Missing left should rank
homeopathy
higher than
last
possibly
month.
endanger
What
rando
was it?
campers, to be
If
fair.
there's no proof, it's pure bullshit.
Yeah.
Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on. I mean, okay.
They should probably try to look for everybody, but yeah.
Something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller.
Just throw me a little bit of, just write me some shit right now and I'll forgive you.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Oh, he should care about as well. Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al?
Leave the
We should
campers
go
with
to
the
the sheriff
Yeah,
or call the
exactly.
FBI?
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
Fuck this lamp.
This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then.
I feel silly for never making the connection that he starts sneezing because he knocks over the lamp.
Worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Sorry, Barry. Sorry, Barry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These
Natives is...
Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
I guess it's not, huh?
This place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what.
Don't worry, Barry. This isn't Resident Evil 7. You don't have to worry about the mold. God, now I'm imagining Resident Evil 7 and 8, but you take Ethan out and put Barry in. And that sounds like the best shit ever. Well, alright then. I could have sworn he had a line about that. I could have sworn he had a line about turning the lights off. Well, alright then. Time to get on out there.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Uh-huh. Do your thing, Barry. And by your thing, I mean nothing. Give me nothing, girl. Come on, that's what I'm looking for. Don't worry, my writer friend is just gonna go out there with his gun and his flashlight. I'm sure it'll go great.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice.
Oh, yeah?
He knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Fair enough. Understandable position. And this is why I'm obviously making extra effort to make sure we don't miss any pages if you're unfamiliar, because a lot of the subtext and detail is poured into there.
But I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Oh. As they disappear. Not ominous at all.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc,
Whoa.
what's your best plan like? My plan?
That's pretty good, actually. I forgot about that.
More organized than I ever seem to manage.
That was pretty all right.
No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
I think that's just a moment of them walking by, too. I don't think they burst in. I think that's just for effect, which is really nice.
Exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contestants.
See, in games, people don't... Wait, sorry. Let's finish first.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year.
But you... Well, I would obliterate the competition, you see.
I just like to take my time and enjoy the piece of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track...
Gotta give the young'uns a chance.
Probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
What I was gonna say is that it's something you can't really do as much, at least in film. Maybe not as much, but it's the sort of thing that is, I would argue, more important in games. Is you gotta have moments like that, where like you kind of throw out what you could consider not even a jump scare, but like a moment where it's like something's just in the frame, and then it doesn't go anywhere. Because if you make it so that every single time something is there, it goes somewhere, you can actually kind of rob it of some of that tension, right? Like, you gotta have a couple fake outs along the way. Otherwise, you get a little numb to it. The tension can go away. Speaking of tension, that tire moved! It was taken. Ah! Don't touch that tire! Okay. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm getting out of here. Didn't even notice that was there. Oh, this place seems kickable. As it be. Another thrilling episode awaits. And this time I need to hold this the entire time. I think I have to hold it halfway, because otherwise I'm wasting battery. It regenerates, but still. It's not weird at all for him to be aiming near the TV the whole time, right? It doesn't ruin the vibes at all. It zooms the camera in harder, okay?
He's inside, Agent.
He's a weird one. Oh, this one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Killed that guy so hard. It was awesome.
Well, why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area...
It's kind of funny how much of these are multiversy by nature already.
Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy?
Who was that guy?
Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
And then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this. Do you really think that's...
Say that again?
To me, I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison.
You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent.
In the mirror. I would love to know what the, like, in-studio raffle session, I assume, of like, all right, throw your ideas for a Night Springs episode into the hat. We'll pick the best ones. It must fit in a one-sentence structure. I feel like that probably was actually it. Sell me on your pitch. It must fit on a fortune cookie. Can build it out from there. Elderwood Entry Trail, Moonshine Cave, Lover's Peak. Listen to that angry bird warbling. Which, by the way, is a lovely sentence. I feel like I missed one.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood.
Yes, I did.
My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Just the way it was on that page. Yeah, it was up here. Oh my god, he's already winded! Get a treadmill!
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot.
Problematic.
And life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good.
She's like 20, he's like 40.
And that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Well. Problematic age gaps be like. I saw a headline the other day that was like, and admittedly this guy's kind of an asshole anyway, but like, you know, I saw like, oh, Rob Schneider and his wife divorced, and I was like, well, he's an asshole, but I guess that kind of sucks for him. And then I read that he met when he was 46, when she was 16. I'm like, well, okay, well, that's not great. When did they start dating? When she was 16. Oh, that's not great. Like, just like 6 steps of me trying to at least be vaguely charitable, followed by just like the fucking pinball, pinball going down and down and down. Oh, well, nope. No sympathy here, I guess. I can hear you, but I have to look for pages.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Okay, I have a very good marker for where the next page is after this one, because it's after a specific phone call, so I'll remember that based on that line. Good. Okay, perfect. I'm coming, Rusty! I mean, maybe I could have come a little faster, it's true, but I'm on my way now!
Mr. Wake? Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true.
For the record, this thread about other people reading the pages and being befuddled by them leads to by far my favorite page in the game, which is significantly later. I believe it's the first one in episode 5. We'll get there. It's just for game aesthetics. Guys wasting so much space on each page. 2 paragraphs on each. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's a little more, but yeah.
So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Also, what I find fascinating about that is like his lines are like belabored, but they're also direct and to the point, and there's also an element of like, you can kind of hear in his voice in that scene, he's saying words, and he's, each word, each thing he says, he's progressively realizing, I'm saying it just like it was on the page I read. And so he's like stuttering, like he's trying to find ways to say the information he needs to say without repeating what the page said, like he's trying to break the cycle, but he's like constantly getting back to the, getting like cornered on his own logic on like, wait, but I need to deliver this specific information. Fuck, like you could hear it in his performance. I really like it. Or Max. At least Max is okay though. Like he's fighting it as he like slowly realizes, fuck, I literally have to deliver this information.
Was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Or maybe I'm reading into it too much. I don't know. I've only played this game a billion times. Less for the remaster, obviously, but still. Which, for the record, by the way, this game running at 4K 60 is also crazy for me. This game certainly didn't need to run above 30, but it looks great.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe.
Sure, maybe it exposes some
I stumbled into the pool
things that maybe don't look quite as nice, but the remaster is actually really good.
I was too exhausted to move.
Minus some bugs that were in it at launch, but those have been fixed.
But it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Yeah, okay, I guess there's a bit of negative space we could use, he could probably use there, huh? What do you have to say for yourself, sir?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
That's what I fucking thought. It's all you ever say.
I was too late. Get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Rusty!
Yes, I'm putting on a bit of a performance anyways. We have new problems, and also ranged problems have now entered the formula. So yeah, they have the, ah, fuck! So they are also in danger from environmental effects, by the way. Actually, that's one of the main ways I think they keep the game's combat interesting at all, is through things like that. That swaying electrical source totally got him there, and there are a lot of things in the game that that can be used in fun ways like that. To be honest, they actually lean really hard into that idea in the DLCs, which have a great gimmick. The DLCs are not just more of the base game. They actually have a really great mechanical idea that keeps things fresh. But yeah, broadly, I think that one of the game's main saving graces in regards to the encounter design is little things like that, where they have like little things to spice up how certain encounters come together. Also, this is one of my favorite bits, as you try to figure out where he is. So if you turn the camera before he jumps down, which he will after a certain set amount of time, if you turn the camera and see him first, then you'll get the music sting and he immediately drops down. Kind of like if you remember Ocarina of Time Zelda, when you look up at the ceiling and Goma's there, where you run around that room for a bit and you're like, there's nothing fucking here, and then you look up at the ceiling and then you see the giant thing with the eye, and then it drops down, right? It's fun. Oh, right, now you get to see what I mean by the super speed on the important ones. My name is Barry Allen, and I'm the fastest man alive. Okay, I get it. You just even gonna fight me? Okay, I get it. Oh my god, his ass like got lost in there. What are you doing?
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Get back here! I've never had one of these refuse to fight me this hard before. I'm on the highest difficulty, dude. Try. Okay, you're done. Oh, now you want to fight. Oh my god, that's 2 clips. Jesus. That's not a clip. It's just rounds. That was 16. So was that 16 rounds? God damn. Oh, hi, what's up? Just gonna take some of that real quick. I know, I already noticed them. So when you do the flash immediately, they tend to they get a little stunned like that for a second. You can use that to kind of bait them back out. Hi, bud. You gotta give me a second. Yeah, you did pierce the skin. There. Sit down. Good boy. He's such a good boy, isn't he? He doesn't know how to fight with light, unfortunately. So he's a little screwed out here. Sorry to say. Fuck this tree specifically. Cafe, souvenir shop, and visitor center. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Where's that phone call I was waiting for?
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Wait, is there something down there? Oh, harsh drop. Oh, thank you. So sweet. Godzilla. That crossover isn't happening just yet. Rusty's final
That
thoughts.
last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long dead.
Problematic.
He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Problematic. Wow, the next one's really off the beaten path. Interesting. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that one in mind. Gotcha. There. Okay. Rusty. Ah, he's dead now. No need to lecture him, I guess. Hi. You don't know what those bottles did in a past life. What those cans did. Can't trust those cans. Can't trust them. Oh, thank you. So sweet.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Entering the Moonshine Cave. Moonshine Cave, you say? A popular attraction, one might say. Perhaps a hint of things to come. Sight of free. Bro, are you for real? I can literally see you. That's hilarious. Bro, I can literally see you trying to spawn in. Don't play around with me right now. Alan? Alan? You write that guy down here right now.
I'm a writer. God
I know. His ass literally trying to spawn in and be like, no, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. I'm not here. Bro, I'm not even here. Bro, I'm not even here. I'm not even here. I'm actually really stunned right now. I scared the— yeah, you better run! You get your ass out of here.
How about that?
Yeah. Well, thank you. This is what we do to people who don't answer collect calls. Oh God! I don't even think that's how phones work anyway. Dumbass. Okay, now I can't help but notice, but I kind of feel like I missed one. Did I miss one? Let me see. No, it's definitely... okay. Yeah, no. Okay, I know where that is. Gotcha. Understood. Oh, it's literally right here. Off to Lover's Peak. Yeah, I know. Listen, sometimes they come a little too fast, okay? Sometimes they come a little too fast. And the joke brain just says words, and it hopes they come out correctly, and then they don't. That's the Tourette's. The lizard joke brain. Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart, too. Knew a lot about what was going on in the town. Knew a lot about Al. Even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Tension. For the record, the next one would be... let's see. The next one would be... after a checkpoint. Oh. That, thank you for helping me realize that I might not have been as dumb as I thought I was. Second guessing myself into oblivion is one of my greatest pastimes. Okay, I think I know where that is. Yes, I think I see where this next one is. It's off that path, and then it's after a checkpoint next to the Lover's Peak. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Got it. Sorry, that next one's a little harder to notice. That's fine. Don't want to miss any crucial stuff in there. Oh boy. So this is when you know some shit's gonna pop out. I'm going up here, guys. Something's chasing me. Yogi. All right. Keep them doggies rolling. Cat's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Keep those kitties rolling, I'm sorry. Jesus. Okay, new enemy type established. Oh, God! God, you take so long. That being said, something that I do tend to forget in this game is that while you don't do damage to the ones that are covered in darkness, bullets actually push them back. Oh! So you can still use them in a pinch to get them knocked back a bit. I didn't even realize I had a flare gun round. I would have used that. Dodging those things that they throw is very satisfying, but the funny thing about it is, like, even if you do get the cinematic dodge camera on the things that they throw, like, you move at the right moment, sometimes it'll literally still collide with Alan and clearly strike him, but it'll, like, bounce off him like it's a ping pong ball. Because it's like, the game's like, no, you did the action dodge, it's cool, but then, like, you could see it making contact. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever you say, Sam. The Great Old One. Felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga menziei subspecies glauca, was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Fair enough. Oh, everybody sit still for a minute. Wait your turn.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Smoke 'em if you got 'em is the name of the game, because they would take your weapons away constantly in this game. I think one of those such moments is coming up soon. Sorry, I just need to make sure I didn't... What do you think you're doing? You too! Yeah, they're gonna drop more. Okay, I just couldn't remember if the spot I was thinking of was right here or later. Wait your damn turn! Relax! So rude around here to tourists. Okay, no, the thing I'm thinking of is not around here. Like I said, there's a lot of space in a lot of these woods that at times almost feels like too much. But again, it's nice because it makes it feel like real woods despite the obvious boundary boxes. Yeah, no, I think I'm definitely 0 out of 10 on 0 out of 10 on Yelp. I'm thinking that what the spot I'm thinking of is further up ahead. This is the problem with the great samey outdoors. It all looks the same. Always keep checking corners because they are constantly trying to find a way to spawn in. Oh, that's rough. That almost felt like something was supposed to jump out there, just decided not to. Oh, near the Lover's Peak sign. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, this is actually the one.
Corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness.
Who would leave such a thing?
Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
So if you were thinking to yourself, it's just video game stuff, you need supplies. No. These crates are going somewhere. How much for his collect call?
Why you boring me? I'm right.
Hey, I finally get to show a coffee thermos on camera. Cool. Let's appreciate for a second the Oh Dear Diners coffee thermos. Oh, did I even mention that the diner earlier was the Oh Dear Diner? Yeah, well, it's the Oh Dear Diner. So these are the coffee thermoses that there's 100 of scattered throughout the game for reasons unknown. I think the Remedy offices are covered in these things. They love those thermoses. I don't know why. It became probably pretty much just because they became the meme. Like, why did you put all those coffee thermoses there? And they're like, eh. This is what you do, right? Litter the environment with a bunch of useless collectibles that don't do anything. That was the style at the time. Someone said it was the other day. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad someone had the thought process to say it out loud. He thinks he's slick.
You can't trick me anymore.
Thinks he's so slick, doesn't he?
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues. I don't.
Well, great. Now I have more. This is actually a really rough enemy configuration. Okay. Hey, guys. Just everybody slow down for a second. Oh, that's not good. Oh. I need to kite you around this rock the best I can. Oh, fuck! Back the fuck up. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm shooting things right now, could you not? Whoa! That's the good shit. Ah! Stop that! Oh. You know, there is actually something a lot more thrilling about this on this difficulty. Maybe it's just that I've played this so many times, like, recreationally, that, like, there's a vibe about playing it for work that makes it feel new again. I don't know what it is. But, like, I felt like I became numb to this game's combat flow at a certain point just because I literally played it too many times. Like, hey, that happened to me with Kingdom Hearts 2. I probably played that game, like, 700 times. Maybe. Probably something insane. I don't know. But, so, like, at a certain point, I was just like, yeah, okay, I get it. Right? And then you go back to it after a number of years and you're like, oh, right, yeah, this is the best shit ever. Okay, so just for my remembrance for the next one. Okay, yes, gotcha. Over there. Understood. I wish the camera could see him in frame. He's just like leaned right up against me right now. All snuggled. Yeah, right? You snuggled up. All snuggled up. The sudden stop at the end. Alex Casey. Legally distinct Max Payne. And yet, stay tuned for more of that. We'll see. Hey there. Here's a very important one, as I recall. Yes.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
He had a rider to catch. At any cost. But why? Who's to say? Okay. Wait, I think there was something else back here first, though. Oh, I was about to say, wait, did I just fuck myself over? Can I go back? Can I not go back? Yeah, I wanted to check here. Okay. Ominous. Some town history up here. This tree ring was cut from... The tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings The Washington Territory, 1853, the Washington Territory was founded. 1878, the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, trees damaged in a forest fire. 1970, hey, there's that year again. The Bright Falls Mining Company closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. Whatever Halo Infinite fans have taken, because this is true. Are there any left? I didn't know there were any left. Mount St. Helens erupts. Tree felled by storm. 1987. 1980, Mount St. Helens erupts. About 2K. That's about 2K too many. Also, aren't they shutting the game down? To be fair, it did play better than Halo 5, but, like, that's not hard. Fun to die in game long enough with that. Yeah, and now they're making, and now Halo, whatever we're doing the Halo 1 remake again is called. They're just doing a bunch of generative AI shit, so it's like, oh man, okay, just throw that in the fucking trash, I guess. What was the Halo? Yeah, we at the Halo company are going all in on generative AI. Okay, well, you can go all in on sucking my left nut. How about that? I remember this being much slower in the original. I don't know if that's actually accurate. I might be misremembering that. Maybe I was just annoyed by it back then. I'm gonna go ahead and say by their rule of not changing mechanic stuff and leaving the game as is, broadly, outside of like a couple textures, that it's probably how it was. Hey, good thing I used all that ammo. I mean, what? Why would I say that? Don't worry about it. Ah!
That doesn't seem fair.
And then his guns just evaporated, but it's okay because I only had the pistol anyway.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Hey, it's that guy from the intro.
That flashlight
From the boat.
The flares will keep the bastards away.
The flares. Lovely. Let's see, you were saying. Maybe has some drama, you know. People will put too much themselves into things, yeah.
Why? Because that's the way the story goes.
The way the story goes.
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him.
It's not, yeah.
I'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with
This motherfucker, where's my wife?
We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Also, I'll point out that we have just added flares to our repertoire of options. And flares are great, because flares are a quick way to get yourself out of trouble. They are also one of the most iconic mechanics in the game, and bam. They allow you to pace behind an enemy. And basically just give yourself some breathing room for a minute. There are also other ways to use them. You can also stack them multiplicatively, which is very helpful in certain rough situations. Oh god! So the problem in this sequence I have most of the time is that he's actually really bad at choosing targets. Oh shit! I liked the multiplayer quite a bit, but I have no interest in playing it when I could do anything. Well, okay, it's that well, no, actually, I guess it's not an Xbox Live thing, because they actually made that one free. My thing was just, like, I would rather play the Master Chief Collection stuff. Ow! Ugh. Back up. Oh, he's not gonna until okay, yeah. Yeah, this sequence is a little weird because like I basically have to thaw them out of it. Thaw them out of it? I have to break them out of their dark dark shields. And then from there he will take care of them. And otherwise he just kinda won't do anything. It's a little rough. Yeah. ODST was great. Shoot the guys! Also, he reloads by doing the slow reload, which is like hilarious. I kind of wish on this difficulty they didn't make it so they had the same health values as the other ones. They probably because you don't have a gun right now.
From the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
I could have done that before.
Yeah, no can do. Are you kidding? Give me the gun.
Give me the gun.
No time for back talk. Pull them off, David.
I don't even really need the flares to do that, to be honest. Hold it. You can also drop the flares, and then that'll burn the darkness off at a distance, which is nice. Flares back. Oh yeah, there's no multiplayer in the game. I was like, okay, great. Ah! Shoot the motherfuckers! I have no more flares, by the way. Oh, it's already open. That's why. I still don't get how Microsoft did the giga fail of like not just porting the Master Chief Collection and calling it a day. Like the most obvious easy layup of all time. But porting, I mean it's on Steam, so I guess at the end of the day, the part that matters to most people is there. I just mean like port that shit to PS5. Literally, just do it. It's it's such an easy layup. But I guess you figure it. Unfortunately, they probably figure they can't get away with selling that on its own, or they can't get away with selling the Halo remake on its own if they've already put that out.
This is it, Wake.
Although I also think that that's nonsense anyway. I think people will gladly play Halo 1 as it is. I remember when they made an entire multiplayer, an original multiplayer suite for Halo 2 Anniversary that was like not even related to like how Halo 2 played. It was just like a new multiplayer mode with a new engine that was like fucking, you know, it was like they made a new multiplayer suite alongside the existing one that was like basically just made to approximate it, and it's still there, and it's actually pretty cool. It's got a lot of cool differences to it. It's actually really cool. Like, there are neat differences between that and the regular Halo 2 multiplayer. And if you hate it and you wish it was regular Halo 2 multiplayer, regular Halo 2 multiplayer is still there. It's like, yeah, but I didn't like the Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. That's fine. That's cool. It's just an extra, it's like an extra version. It's an extra odds and ends. It's cool. No, the real one's right there if you want it. That's the best way they could have done that. Other than the fact that Master Chief Collection was broken as fuck at launch, but like still. You could just do it. But now game development is hard, and we can't when I tell the generative AI generate Blood Gulch, it doesn't understand what I mean, so I guess we can't put multiplayer in this time. Anyway, to be fair, not much is happening in this sequence other than letting this guy do this shit, so actually I appreciate this a lot. Because this sequence on Nightmare is kind of rough. Ah! Because I'm kind of just at his mercy. Actually, oh, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I actually couldn't figure out what you meant for a minute. I'm actually kind of impressed I figured out that acronym. Damn, that was kind of sick, though. Oh, no!
Stop! He's already dead!
Ow. Let's see. Well, yeah, I figured. Shoot that motherfucker! I think he actually does try to focus on the ones you're looking at. I'm not sure. How about y'all just don't come down? How about that? Works for me. Have fun with that. They're stuck, I guess. Spooky. Oh, shit! That was not cool! Uh-oh. I do not have any more flares. That's not good. I need to burn that shit away quick. Jeez. Oh, right. I can't even get him back. Ah! Ah! Oh, no! Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I'm being very generous in assuming that they tried to put it in the AI and it didn't work, and that was why. They're probably just even lazier. Oh God! Shoot them! Yeah, nothing to it! Nothing to it, asshole! Shoot him!
Let's cut the act now.
No, yeah, no, I know that. No, I know that. That's why I brought it up. I literally just meant, like, I think they probably were regular lazy on that one, if that makes sense. Anyway, back to a big scene.
I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible.
Well, that's how trustworthy people talk.
Editorial control.
Editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
My face is in the way. Damn. No, not that asset. Bring me down a little bit. There we go. Oh, gun.
Oh, banana.
Create blood culture. No, that's not it.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him.
Well,
I had to get back to Barry.
Give some.
My next move.
Alice's fear of the dark.
On one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Fun fact. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact. This particular passage is one that always stuck with me. And that's why in the trailer, in the opening segment, you know, actually I can use my demonstrate. I can play a little bit of it so you get the idea. If you listen closely during the trailer for the project, that's one of the passages that I used in here. It starts a little bit into here, among many of the other voice clips that I put together in here. That was one that I really wanted to make sure made it in. You can hear it, I want to say, around... It's a little bit around after the Max Payne titles come in, is when I think I started playing. If you listen closely, it's buried in there. I'll probably point out which things are actually in there as it goes on. So yeah, once again, if you'd like to watch the full trailer, it's on the YouTube channel right now. I will not be, I'm not gonna run the full trailer right now. I worked very hard on it, but yeah, if you'd like to go see the full trailer as it is, we've run it twice today, you know, so I don't think I need to pull the whole thing. Right around here, that particular passage starts playing.
was not in a dark place.
It's buried in there if you listen closely. One of my favorite moments of audio sampling I've ever done.
Glowing fresh.
Or is it here? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Actually, it's, oh, that's right. It's a sequence of 2 notes. Well, still, yeah. There it is. Lovely. And if you want to watch the rest of the full trailer, you can go see it on the Percentage Chance YouTube channel. Once again, the rest of that I worked on a lot. It was very fun to put together. So yeah, give it a watch, give it a like, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you. And that's not even the impressive part. Although the core idea for it did start there. But yeah. Okay, I think I know where the next one is roughly. There's like a log on a cliff that looks out at a large building in the distance. Okay, cool. So I'll try and keep that in mind. Okay, cool. So we don't miss any. Yeah, there's like a cliff's edge with a log that has the next page. Okay, relax, tree. There we go. Ooh. It's funny. There's no like balance mechanic to this. He obviously has like his like little balancing animation, but he's not necessarily harder to control during it. It's not like a fucking Tony Hawk thing starts with a little meter. Hi there, sir. This little shit.
Do it. Do it. Come on, kill me.
Oh.
I'm here. Come on.
And now we've introduced another new mechanic. I'll let you see it for the first time just so. Currently on a 3-stream streak. Wonderful. I didn't know. Oh, that's cool. Oh, awesome. I need to get Twitch stuff in there eventually, to be fair. But yeah, so this mechanic, this is one of what I like about this is it tricks you with the way that the pages work. On my way back to 15. Hell yeah, I believe in you. It's always great to have you around too. Is the pages glow, right? They have a certain shimmer in the light. So they use that to trick you with these because if you shine the flashlight on them, you will see them, but as you get closer, you realize... What the hell? Yeah, they're bear traps.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Well, stuck. So, just so you know, getting your leg caught in a bear trap is a lot worse than that. It's a lot worse than that. And he's like, I'm stuck. And, you know, he's actually pretty fine, to be honest, all things considered. This game's not really interested in the horrific realities of what happens if you get your leg stuck in a bear trap, which is fine, I get it. But, yeah, he takes that shit like a motherfucker, doesn't he? This writer will not be tamed.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
But yeah, they try to trick you with the glow that you only see when you shine the flashlight on it because the glow is very similar to the manuscript pages. So yeah, I actually think that's one of their better tricks. But yeah, they're everywhere right now. They're everywhere. So you'll see me painting the environment to try and find it. That being said, I kind of gotta scrape the edge of the map a bit because I don't know where that log with the next page is. I think it's like. I think it's more on oh no, but they said it was on a place overlooking a big brown cabin actually. So I guess if I can't see it, then I'm safe. Yeah, it's more like, yeah, no, my leg's broken and you're not getting it back. Actually, it's more how that goes. And the process of like him reaching down and mashing X to pry it open is like, yeah, no, that's not how that works. You can pry it open, but usually that requires a second human being because that shit digs in. Now, to be fair, I think there are different types of bear traps. Hey, there's the cabin, which I think means it's around here. Yeah, he's doing Leon, or he's doing Resident Evil Leon shit. Wow, that kiss came out of my mouth like That my mouth was not working with me on that one at all. God damn. Oh, yeah, keep looking. Something I appreciate is even when he runs and his flashlight kind of does that bouncing motion, if his flashlight traces something, it still counts. Okay, there's the page. This is a new one for me. It's interesting, actually. Yeah, I guess I missed this one on the most recent playthrough.
Sarah didn't care.
So I haven't heard this one in a while then.
Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on. Something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman. That hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Yeah. He's got a bit of a problem with that. Near the camouflage netting. Okay, I know where the next one is. Gotcha. If you do a double two. I think there's... No, that's fine. Yeah, there's actually only one nightmare page in this episode, which is kind of funny because there's like 3 in the first one. But yeah, they a little sparing with them, to be honest. To be honest, I will say, despite my unending love for Alan Wake 2, I do kind of wish the final draft added a few more pages than it ultimately did for the New Game Plus run. But I will say, the ones they added are fucking nuts! Gosh, maybe the best one in the whole game is in the New Game Plus mode. Which is the one, I won't give any spoilers away this early, but I will say it involves a bucket. That should be enough for anybody that knows to know. Okay. Oh, okay, everybody relax. Everybody relax, everybody relax, everybody relax. Oh. Oh, there we go. This thing, right, is this game's combat is of the time. It's very, like, it's 2010. But the thing is, like, obviously, I think Max Payne's, like, gameplay loop, I'll say Max Payne 2 to be fair, I'm certainly not going to say for 3, because that game's later, and also, you know, Rockstar. But, like, I think Max Payne 2's core gameplay loop is obviously stronger, but also, I will say, I think this game's gameplay loop maybe holds up a little bit, a little better than I think I thought it did, on coming back to it. To be fair, I do think the episodic structure that they chose benefits it greatly. I think if you did just gun all 6 episodes of this game in one sitting, you probably would not have the best time, but I do think the game does intend you to take a breather between episodes. And I do think that's firmly the best way to do it. Treat it like a miniseries, genuinely. Genuinely, like, treat it like pick it up, do 1 episode a night, and you'll feel like the pacing works for it perfectly. I will say, like, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, despite having a much weaker story, but also that's kind of the point of it, for reasons we'll get into when we get there, the gameplay is dramatically better. Obviously not as good as Alan Wake 2, but they're going for very different things. One of them was 12 years later, so, you know. Be gone! Oh! Like, Alan Wake's American Nightmare plays the same, but has way more weapons and enemy variety. There are enemies that, like, some of those enemy types, not all of them, some of those enemy types made it back in Alan Wake 2, actually. There's a specific enemy that when you shine the flashlight on them, they split into 2 slightly weaker ones. That one's a cool one. That guy actually does technically make a return in Alan Wake 2. They do have enemies that, like, sort of combine and then split again. There's like a big fucking, like, Texas Chainsaw looking motherfucker that doesn't come back, which is fair. It's like a fucking grindhouse. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna need everybody to just stop for a second. Yeah, no, that wasn't a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I thought just me. Ah! Ah! So I want to point something out there. I didn't see. Let's start off back in a bit. Wonderful. Okay, fair enough. A small thing about that moment I want to point out is the flashlight's hitbox is real and always active. And you can go back and look at the footage if you want. But when I did the dodge there, because I played this game way too many times, if you squeeze the flashlight button to like do the boosted thing, as the flashlight is being flung along through the dodge, you can actually proc the blinded state on them when he's when he's doing the dodge animation. The flashlight's hitbox is real at all times. So if you pull the blast them with light button, even during that animation, it counts. So I was able to pull off the stun there in that moment while I was dodging. One of those small mechanical things that I always think is really, really, really neat and impressive about this game. There's lots of little things like that in here. Like, they commit to the idea that the flashlight is always active. Damn it. Running out of ammo. Oh. So that sort of thing, you know. Okay. There we go. Safe again. Yay. Once again, the physics in this game, always active. Like, even that table. They were really taken. Man, can you tell from looking at a certain point in gaming history, this game was being made when Half-Life 2 came out? You could see it from space sometimes, guys. You could really just, like, feel it. Like, oh yeah, that came out while you guys were making this one, huh? Like, you could feel it. All right, next up.
The night had been one desperate situation.
This one kind of gives away its hook a little early.
And my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
We just can't have nice things in this house, man. Can't have shit in this house. In these woods. Can't have shit in these woods. Boy, it sure would be cool if they announced a Half-Life game anytime soon. See, the thing is, a couple years ago, that was an insane statement that would be really funny and everyone would laugh. But like another one, one came out a while back. Like a Half-Life game came out a while back, guys. That kind of gave a little bit of follow-up on the cliffhanger. Not even a little, actually, like a fair amount, actually. I have not seen anything from that game other than the ending. Oh man, I saw a clip, like a very brief clip, from the Deadpool VR game, which, by the way, you know, Meta closed a shitload of its VR studios, which, yeah, great as the VR industry. There was a point in time where I almost bought a MetaQuest 3 last year because I wanted to play Arkham Shadow, and I was told, like, hey, it's the cheap one. And I was told, like, yeah, this is the platform that VR actually survives on. Like, 90% of VR sales happen on this thing. And I was like, oh, so this is the platform where VR was surviving. Okay, cool, understood. And I just...
fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Almost like something is vomiting these things up late. But anyway. But like, basically I just internalized it as like, okay, so that's the thing to get at some point. And also they're going to make another of those games at some point, and I would probably like to play that too, so I guess I'll get one of those at some point. And then of course Meta shut down all those studios. But anyway, the main point for the reason I brought this up is because I saw a clip. Birds. I saw a clip from the Deadpool VR game, which is from the same group of studios, which is apparently it's apparently great. I'm not surprised about that. Ooh. where Ghost Rider shows up, and he's like in it for like I think he has a boss fight, and like he has a whole scene, like a whole sequence, and like I've been kind of like next time I do, to be fair, I haven't done like a hey let's just chat for a bit stream in a while. Actually, it's supposed to be monthly, and it clearly hasn't been. So I'm probably gonna want to do one of those. I'm probably gonna end up doing one of those before Kiwami 3 gets here, because like I need to fill that time slot, those time slots. But like I kind of want to just watch that on camera somewhere, because like I would rather at least do that in a place that I can record it, I guess. Like, what am I gonna record, like a 10-minute reaction to like a boss fight in a VR game I'm not fully playing? No, that's silly. So I would just stuff that in like a hangout stream. Seems like the best way to do it, because I really want to watch it, but I feel like my reactions to that, I fucking love Ghost Rider, okay? So like I feel like my reactions to that would probably be it. It would probably be good. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Dude, when Ghost Rider gets into Rebels, I'm gonna become insufferable. I suspect he's gonna be a tank, which is gonna make me so happy. I mean, Jesus, the fucking days I had with Deadpool the other day, where like I finally put all that shit together after watching that guide. Oh man, the ultimate flex character. It is the best. I could just bounce around. There was a fucking moment the other day on Rebels, on one of those streams. It was yesterday actually. It was so bad. I was about to rank up out of Diamond 1 into Grandmaster. This is probably a weird side trek for this stream, but hey, listen, topics. And I think this is a fairly universal experience to a certain extent. I think it'll make it still work. I'm like, ow! But like, as far as multiplayer stuff goes, we were talking about multiplayer stuff already, so you know, it's fair. It's fair game. It was literally my rank up match. Ow! It was literally my rank up match, right? I was so excited. I was like, okay, I'm on a roll. This is going great. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. We're gonna rock it. Just hold on to that feeling, that vibe. Riding high. I'm feeling great. I'm like mere points away from ranking up. It's gonna be awesome. Uh-oh. Dude, it disappeared the hatchet.
I beat you!
Holy shit. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm so jazzed going into this match, and I saw that my team only had one ban in the match, like their one character that they were planning to ban, and it was Spider-Man, and I'm like, why ban Spider-Man? He's not... I enjoy playing him, but he's not really in a great place right now, unless you're like a god. And I don't really think anybody down at my rank is a god, right? Hey, sorry, where is the next page? Before I start forgetting. Oh, no. It's in a very specific location. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I won't miss that. Good. And I was like, ow, whatever. And I wasn't fully paying attention, clearly. Ow. And then I banned Groot, just like, well, Groot's the strongest tank, pretty much. So yeah, whatever, I'll take him off the board. And then I noticed one of my teammates had already selected Groot, and I was like, oh no. And then they actually did ban Groot. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't see. And of course, no one believed me. And to be honest, I wouldn't believe me either. Is the worst part. I wouldn't believe me. I wouldn't have believed me. I understand. I would not have believed me. And from that moment, the vibes on that match were rancid. Absolutely rancid, and there was no recovering. Everyone was at each other's throats the whole match. No one was fighting as a team. We better win this now, and it's like, Yep. That shit was over before it even started. That was, that shit hurt inside, man. It was a bad feeling. I was not happy. Was not happy about it. And man, that was my rank up match. It was literally going to send me back to GM. My second time making it there. and the rest of the matches that night just were not. The snowball was downhill, and it was not coming back. It was so brutal, man. It hurt so much. When I first played the remaster of this game had a impassable bug, sort of, where this particular elevator's physics were not functioning correctly. And I would walk into this room and I would instantly die. Remember how I said that this game's physics are constantly always active and like objects flying around can actually hit you and cause you to take damage? This elevator was freaking out on the launch disc, on the disc's launch code. The launch code on the disc for the remaster, unfortunately, has a bug. From what I understand, it's not 100% consistent. But I think it happens every time you... If it happens, you have to restart the whole episode. Because it's like a physics bug from the minute this whole section loads. So reloading a save or a checkpoint didn't fix it. But basically it meant that this thing was like flying all over the room like a million miles an hour, and that was causing it to have physics detection collision. AKA, the minute I walked in the room, it was like walking into a tornado, and I just instantly died. Because in this game, they actually measure an object's velocity to how much damage it does to you, which that was a terrible choice. Which meant that I literally couldn't get out of this room. Eventually, I managed to hop on it in a weird enough angle after managing to like sneak my way through the room after like it got pinned in a weird corner, and that I managed to pass by it, but I had to replay the episode like 2 or 3 times. And like, cause you have to, part of the puzzles you have to kick this thing over, right? And then it drops it down, right? And this just didn't work. It was flying all over the fucking room, and I basically had to do this weird maneuver where I had to like jump into the air, and I had to ping off of it, and it shot me up into the air, but just in a weird enough way where I didn't completely lose all my health, and then I landed up on the upper lip, and I was able to get by it. It was insane. It was really bad. I cannot believe the disc's launch code was allowed to be like that. But hey, I guess at least they fixed it. But and at least it's not like a guaranteed thing that happens every time you load into it. But that was admittedly not a great impression of this remastered.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff.
It's fixed now either way. I've never seen it since, after the first patch.
Breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort.
Even the writing on them now is
just a question
consistent.
of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
For the record, this one might have gotten lost in the shuffle between games 1 and 2, but one of my favorite quotes from Sam Lake, in the lead up to this game, it was a very human moment in my opinion. Of like, he was like, so when it was time for the writing process on this game, Barry and Elderwood, he was like, so I wrote this game like 16 to 17 years ago. Keep in mind, he didn't write it in 2010. He wrote it over the course of 2004 all the way to 2010. So like, it wasn't just since the release, it was for the 6 years as well. So for him, it really was like 20 years ago when he wrote it, right? Which, now that I think about it, dovetails me into a fantastic segue for another part of why this game exists that now that I'm glad I remembered it. But we'll let this play first. But the point I was trying to make is that like, he basically said like, yeah, I didn't remember every single detail of the game I wrote 20 years ago. So I went to the Alan Wake fan wiki to make sure, because I knew those freaks had all the details right. So he goes to the wiki for his own game because he wrote it 20 years ago nearly. And he's like, man, I could go back and play it, but like there are details in here that I want to be absolutely sure I have right. So he went to the Alan Wake wiki, the fan wiki, and like read everything to make sure that he had details straight and consistent for 2, which I thought was wonderful. I saw some people being like, oh, what a hack. Like, no, man. He wrote that shit 20 years ago. He just wants to be sure he gets it right.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the
And he knows that the freaks like us out here have this shit on lock better than he did at that point.
Somehow the world had changed. Like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
So, the element that reminded me of that I wanted to talk about next was specifically something that comes up in the writer's commentary track for this game, actually. Basically, I might actually have us listen to the commentary track, maybe for the final episode. Before we do the DLC, we'll listen to the commentary track. I'll find a video rather than running through all of it, because they trigger in specific moments. As you technically saw when we were starting for a second. But he basically explained that, like, Alan Wake isn't just something he came up with on the spot, that, like, he was, like, you know, happy people liked it and people came back to. He had a student film in college, I want to say. I think the name of it, there's no finished English translation on it exactly, was his words, if I'm not mistaken. He was in it, but I think he said that the film's title would vaguely translate to Baba Yaga, or the Baba Yaga, or some variation of that. The darkness wears her face, right? Or some variation of that, right? Oh boy, no. And then drop it, and then do this at the same time. I just remembered I have no batteries. Be very sparing with that. But basically, like, the core idea of this game not just being a passion project, but something that he was actually tied to and happy to come back to, right? Like, something that he was like, it meant a lot to him, right? And to be fair, I kind of get it, right? Because, like, when I was making the trailer for Poison Pill, I had a moment where I realized all the tricks that I learned from the first video editing project that still hasn't been finished, I need to go back and actually do it. The funny thing is, I got it to a place where it's basically done. Like, I finished the last quote-unquote hard part, and the rest of it was literally just putting the pieces back together. I finished it in a shittier editing program a ways back, and then I didn't transfer. And then Microsoft corrupted it on me when it was 98% finished. Thanks for that again, by the way, Microsoft. But it was okay, because the one that I've made now is way better. But it's still not done. But the point is, the part of that was going to be the most nightmarish is now over. And I think I got such a charge from getting through the nightmarish part that I never got the energy to go and, like, just plop the rest of the clips in the spaces that they need to be, because it's like, but, like, broadly, yeah, the thing's done. Well, no, I need to go finish it. The project is nowhere near coming to the channel anytime soon at this point, and no, I have not said what it is. It's a surprise. But it's technically something that's returning to the channel. I forgot where to look at where the next page is. That one's across that way. Oh, it's like right up here. It's past there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow, I totally walked right by that. Hold on. Okay. About to lose my mind. Yeah, there it is. But, like, that sort of feeling of, like, your first project, whenever you're in a creative field, shouldn't be the one that you want to be your life. If there's a project you want to be, like, your life's work, quote unquote, do it second or third even, because you want to fail and learn lessons from your first proper creative work so that you apply those lessons to the later one, right? Because it's the one you don't want to fuck up. It's the one that means the most to you, right? So you want to do other projects first so that you can like build up experience and skills that you can then apply to the thing you're passionate about, right? Even if it means pushing that thing away. Some writers have experience with just going straight to the one they actually want to write. Sometimes there's an argument to be made for that. But what I've been told a lot of the time is if something means a lot to you, you don't want to fuck it up. Unless you're willing to go back to it and redo it later, I guess, like remake it or whatever, right? But like, arguably, there's probably more value in making sure you learn the skills first on a couple things that are maybe just okay, and then you go to the thing you're most passionate about, basically. And that's, I think that's kind of the idea with Baba Yaga, or whatever it ended up being, which ended up being Alan Wake, because Sam did Max Payne first. But this is clearly an idea he wanted to go somewhere with for years, right? So, and then Alan Wake was taken from him by Microsoft. And listen, Quantum Break will be after American Nightmare, and I have many things to say during that one. Not all of them are pleasant to Microsoft. The game's great. Quantum Break's great. The game's great. The live action segments where they forced Sam Lake out of the writer's room and hired a bunch of TV writers that made it very clearly unrecognizable from the rest of the game's writing, maybe I have a little bit more of an issue with. That shit, when I saw that, when Sam Lake was talking about how they pushed him out of the writer's room for the TV segments in Quantum Break, pissed me off so much. I can't remember if the game was already out or not. No, it was definitely out because he was getting candid in an IGN interview. But yeah, that shit sent me into a blood rage. I remember it. And we'll talk about it when we get there. I was reading that, like, broadly, because here's the thing, full stop, some of the most important stuff for going forward for the RCU and this project is in the live action stuff. To my understanding, the live action stuff falls under a... They're gonna miss. To my understanding, the live action stuff falls under a fair use thing where, like, even though it's technically a TV show, and Twitch and YouTube can be a little weird about that, to my understanding, because it's part of the game, it falls under, like they're cool with people streaming it, so that's good. Thank God. Oh God. His fucking axe freaked the fuck out there. Sorry, did I in fact... No, I actually didn't, wait. This guy just flipped to episode 3. Oh no, sorry, it didn't. Nope, sorry, I'm insane. No, there's more. Okay, cool. Okay, well, the next one is find this page outside the bathroom near the... Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, I know where that is. Lovely. Okay. It's important. All of these are important. It's not like I'm looking up the coffee thermoses. To be fair, I know where all the radios are. Well, at least I think I know where all the radios are. Over the years, I'd like to think I do. Then again, I did notice I don't have the trophy for getting all the TVs. Watching all the TV episodes in this version, which makes me wonder if maybe I actually didn't do that in this version. Maybe I forgot one. Because I played this version more than once. Hazardous drop kicks. You will get drop kicked over this ravine. Campgrounds. Anybody got a chainsaw? General Grievous? Oh.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Didn't even get him. Come a little closer, doggy. He's got nothing now. Stuck in a loop. Or perhaps a spiral. Campgrounds. see. I saw, by the way, listen, me and Twitch have always had a bit of a weird relationship in that like I'm on Twitch, but like I don't really feel like I'm on Twitch some of the time. It's there because it's good to have extra discoverability, if anything. But like YouTube's kind of my main thing. A certain streamer moved fully to YouTube recently. I won't say who. Not because I have any issue with them. I really don't. I just would rather not get into it right now.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
Don't open that door!
I'll be there soon. Just make sure
Well, his name is Barry. Anyway, and their like 70,000 average viewer rate went from 70,000 to 90,000 on YouTube. Justifiably so. They're great. And I just kind of had this moment of like, why am I even on Twitch?
At least I was out of the woods.
If it's not adding discoverability, why am I even there? And the answer is because it kind of is, but like really, discoverability on Twitch is just in the toilet constantly. Your ability to be found on Twitch is in the toilet permanently, constantly, at all times. Right? It's just not it. At least YouTube, and YouTube is not great, but like Jesus, today alone, the watch time on the vertical has been crazy. In fact, according to the numbers, several people have been on the vertical all day, which is crazy to me, because like the main feed is there, but I appreciate it nonetheless. If that's how you prefer to watch, that's cool, man. I barely understand why anybody would want to do that, but it's there because I'm told people like that, so I keep it there. It's also not that hard to actually process a feed like that. It's relatively small.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
One of my favorite things about this game and this story is the element of so here's the thing, I used to view this under a different light, but now I've started framing it in a different way because the way I used to frame it is far too subjective. I used to frame it as the story that is being told and the rules that we're operating under, which, to be clear, I'm not going to spoil them just yet. There's time in the future episodes to get there. Hey, guess what? At the end of the next session, we'll pretty much know. We'll have time to talk about all that stuff in episode 5 and 6. But the rules as I used to understand them broadly, at least as far as some of them were, was the story and the magic of this place requires the story to be good. Or else it doesn't work. I've since backed away from that framing because good is so subjective. It's you can't quantifiably be good. One of the Alan Wake 2 DLCs is literally about this and other stuff. Hey, guess what? If you thought that the Alan Wake content streamer was going to be pro AI, you might have maybe not played that game. It's funny, I saw someone talking the other day about how like right now Hollywood screenwriters are writing the most scathing anti-AI scripts you could ever imagine, and I'm like, Sam Lake already did it. he beat everybody to the punch. I don't know if Sam Lake actually wrote that DLC, to be fair, but whatever. Anyway, whoever did, Remedy got there. But anyway, back to the point. I've stopped framing it as the story has to be good for the magic to work. Oh my god, it was under the trash can. I started framing it as, and I think this is more what he's actually getting at in that scene. If the internal logic of the narrative being told isn't consistent, i.e. the rules are being of the story that were set forth by the previous parts of the story don't work, if they're not following their own rules, then the magic falls apart. And to be fair, this is pretty explicitly spelled out in some stuff in Alan Wake 2. But, you know, we have time to get back there. Once again, if you want to see so many thoughts I have on that game, there's multiple runs on the channel already. But also, I would ultimately probably prefer you watch the one that'll be part of this. Because I'll tell you right now, by the way, my first run of Alan Wake 2 is kind of rough for a specific reason.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender.
Great playthrough, but
anyway, I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Let's see. The next one is in a tunnel behind a broken down truck. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? It was that once we get back there. Oh, sorry, my original run of Alan Wake 2. Yeah, the game had a bug on day one that like is only mostly fixed, to be honest, based on the last time I played it. It had a bug at launch where like the map in Alan's segment specifically was not updating whenever you found a collectible. If you found a collectible before the map put the collectibles on the map, it would not cross them off and let you know, hey, you already got that one. Which meant my ADD, I would forget I already picked up a collectible, and then I would circle, I literally ran around the same room like for 40 minutes at a time for hours on that playthrough. Just like, it says it's here, I'm gonna find it, and I'd found it already hours ago. Right? Like, and like, it was rough. That is the worst kind of bug. Hey, guess what? This game used to be an open world game. Can you tell? In development. Obviously. At this point, I don't know if that was obvious. But yeah, there are certain things left over from when it was an open world game. Such as driving. It is kind of like just having a big battering ram. But these sections are kind of weird because like they basically just throw shitloads of cars at you. The cars have health, right? Like these cars have a health meter, right? But they're kind of just set dressing too. It's kind of, I don't know. It's interesting. Hey. Oh no. Oh no. That's fine. There we go. Oh my. Hey there, everybody. I love him being able to bend the car headlights as well. Okay. Okay, relax. Did he get knocked down? Yeah, he did, actually. There. Yeah, there's something over here, isn't there? Oh my god, yeah, they're just gonna keep coming. Get in and out and quickly. Jeez. Ah! Ah! Everybody back. See ya. Oh. These segments are, frankly, kind of wild. Like, they're just so wide open. I need to switch cars before this becomes a problem. Also, everyone in Bright Falls just left their keys in their car, apparently. I think my mom pointed that one out to me, actually. I was like, yeah, okay, I guess that's a pretty good point. Other car. Also, yeah, they really, because like the zone is so wide, they really throw them at you. They are constant. Again, yeah, everybody in Bright Falls just left their keys in the car, apparently. If you only played 2 and went back to 1, I feel like you would genuinely be guffawed when you got in a car. Like, what, really? Yeah? I'm gonna say this is the one that I missed previously. Bruh. I like that the camera's trying to be like, you got him! Meanwhile, I can literally see one approaching from the side. Wake's Despair. I missed this one previously.
Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
As you head back up to see Barry, you'll see this one on the road. Oh, this one's basically unmissable. Yeah, it would be very hard to miss this one on the way back. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, oh god.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Time to go. Everybody stay right there. Go, 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 go. Okay, yep, I just need to kind of work my way around there. Please, there you go. Okay. All right. Uppies. Up the road. Oh, God. Wait, I think you can actually... I think I've tried to get out of the car in these segments before and, like, just go on foot. And, like, yeah, no, they have no idea how... They did not design these segments for you to get out of the car. Let's put it that way. These sections are huge without it. You are walking, you are running, and this man does not do his cardio. He is stuck. No treadmill. He never has this problem in 2, to be fair. Although you move at a decidedly different pace there. Wasn't moving for a second there, okay. Alright. Okay, the light filter all changed there. As the trailer decided to let me in. Oh boy. Hey there. Hell yeah. I mean, yes, it is essentially a nuclear weapon. Oh my god.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Can't believe that's the first time I've used that one today. Like the first one on my list.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch!
Enough horseplay.
Where?
You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife.
There is some light shed on this exchange a little later that I think is hilarious. Wake at the Dark Presence's mercy. This is the only nightmare page in the whole episode.
The Dark Presence had touched the girl to lure the writer into a trap. Now it was night, and he lay helpless, drugged, lit only by the flickering of the TV screen filled with static. Shadows coalesced in the room as the Dark Presence leaned close to the writer, ready to touch him again. Back to work, boy.
The fact that this is the only one in this episode, and it's like laid so flatly in the direct path at the very end, makes it feel like they fucking forgot to put them in. Like, I don't think it's that bad in the later episodes. That's everything, by the way. That is all of them in episode 2. We won't listen to any of these. I'm just curious. How many did I miss? Okay, there's 3 nightmare pages in the next episode, at least. 1 in 4 as well, really. That's crazy. 3 in this one as well. 4 in the last one. Okay, that's fair. It's the last one. Alright. Also, don't read too much into any of those names. Just fuck. Anyway. Don't read too much detail into things that haven't... Shut up. It's fine, and you didn't see shit. Shut the fuck up. Let it go. Before I blocked the chimney. Oh, the birds. Oh. Start firing blindly into the air. Yeah. Oh! It works. Who else? I actually didn't mean to do that. Come on out!
They're gone.
I mean, they're not. Okay, now they are, but, you know. He is a precog. Shine this shit right in his fucking face. Wait, what? I feel like it... I feel like it was supposed to automatically end there. And it didn't. If you listen closely, you hear some diving, though. Diving. You'll hear some breathing. It's very important, actually. That breathing is... Okay, it is open on this side. But yeah, that sound. That is actually very important. Hold on to that.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Flare gun.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of local.
Oh, thank you.
Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared.
Oh, thank you. I know. Oh.
I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
Ah!
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Hey there, bud.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet.
You have a cough, girl? What's up?
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old dear diner.
Good girl.
Yeah. I think their music choice was better than mine. I would just do this. And that's why they don't pay me the big bucks. Hi. So, that, what's our hour count, by the way? 5 hours, 19 minutes. That's awesome, I think. That would be episode 2 of Alan Wake, and thus the end of our first session. Oh, what a great run, actually. We got started a little later than I would have expected, but yeah. Next session will be after Life is Strange episode 4. I will probably bang out episodes 4 and 5 and then be done with that. And then we'll get into this full time. I wanted to make sure that we started a secondary thing. On the, I never want to end something with another thing started, if I can help it. Unless it's like a big thing, you know. Then I want to kind of get it all done, you know. But in between smaller things, yeah. So we'll be doing episode 4, maybe even 5 if I'm like kind of jazzing on the finale to get it done. Tomorrow and the day after. Although tomorrow and the day after, someone's coming over, so my timing might be odd on that one. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll even have just take those days. I don't know. I have to kill time anyway. But yeah, I want to be sure that whatever I do with those, it's probably shorter to. Oh, sorry, bud. The next episode, by the way, episode 3 is the longest of the whole lot. Like it's like 3.5 hours, I think. So like, and then episode 4 is a little shorter. But so the next session would be on the chunkier side anyway. But yeah. So yeah. Broadly speaking, yeah. Expect the next thing that I do to be Life is Strange. Maybe even again after that. We'll see. Yeah. Considering the next 2 sessions of anything I do are going to be mixing around with my usual schedule on that. It'll probably be closer to 6 when I start, for example. We'll have to see what happens on that. But yeah, broadly, we will see what happens. But for now, expect the next session of Alan Wake to be a little later next week. By next week, Saturday, probably Tuesday. Oh, sorry, no, Tuesday's my off day. Probably Wednesday, unless my shit gets jumbled around again. But yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance. If you did for the day, I hope everybody had fun. Really great turnout, actually. Good numbers. Pretty happy with how it went. Very consistent. Hard to be upset. Really great run. Really great opener for this. It's a game that means a lot to me. Well, minus the fucking bitrate issues, but thank God it subsided eventually. So yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the day and night, evening. If you had fun, go ahead and sub to the YouTube channel. Give it the likes, all that good stuff. Can you tell that I hate saying like, comment, and subscribe because it makes me want to die? Well, evidently I have to say those things somewhere. But anyway, yes. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the day. If I can speak with my own tongue without being a crazy person. Anyway. This was a really great session, honestly. Gonna go get some clips ready and set those up, and I will see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye. By the way, my Max Payne clips is currently scheduled out to the 30th. So, like, yeah, I'm good. The Alan Wake clips would follow that. I don't want to do them out of order. So, yeah. All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye.